shit, dude. Wow. Canada. I'm so sorry I cut off your intro, but here you go. Ready? Canada, we're right up, 'cause you're There you go, Canada. I recreated it for you. You're so welcome. Please, guys, stop mocking me. Wait, yours dead? He died and came back as a mortal being.
Died.
I'm so long.
I'm so long. I've lived. That's what he was at.
I'm so cool.
I'm so long.
No! Arr!
No! I died.
Fuck!
I think my leg saved me earlier.
I saw that.
The craziest shit
So
I've ever.
Thanks for being here.
Actually, can I buy an auto clicker?
Ruby and I fucking
Can
hate
I
you
buy
very
an auto
much.
clicker? Can I use my auto clicker? I want to see what it does. Hold on, ready? God damn! Wait, you already know. You already know. You already know what I gotta do. Chat, you already know what needs to be done. Check. More path over here. Who the fuck?
Hold on, I stop. Give me a second. Good luck.
You I'm in the middle climbing Mount Everest and T-Mobile calls. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? I don't want the light. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Oh fuck, I gotta install the game first.
So I'm sitting
Stand by.
there. Barbecue
Oh god,
sauce
you
on my
guys.
titties.
Oh, my dinosaur of a PC. It's done. I did not actually expect it to be done that fast. That was insane.
Thanks for being here.
Oh man, you guys, my
Ruby, and I
dinosaur
love
of a
you
PC
very
is gonna
much.
take forever. I didn't get to finish my line and it finished. What, Caesar? Hold on, I have to lock in. Give me. Ah, shit! Give me 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and then, I'm going to ground you guys. Thank you so much love for not Caesar! Hold on, I have to lock in. Chat, I have to lock in. We're almost at the end of this game. We've been going for 12 hours. I'm so sorry. I have. Please forgive me. Chat, please forgive me. Chat. Chat. Don't look.
Welcome back from the Ads Bun Squad. We appreciate your support and
We just
patience.
bring a fucking
Mwah.
step ladder to Zed's lair? No, you can't have possibly. Take this! No. Ah! Chat, you already know. Chat, you already know. Let's not fool ourselves. You already know. Also, can we talk about that parkour I just did? He's level 6-7. Oh, I'm cooked. Come on. Congratulations!
Oh.
Damn, that flew way further. No, it's behind.
Father, I'm trying to be sideways on this chair.
Rocky! It's gonna take you. much.
Your mama.
I think my leg saved
This fucking edgy ass voice, and it's gonna pull up this like skinny ass twink. My God. Ah! Fuck!
Ah, that might have been
The plunger on the ass cheek is crazy! I'll find you! I'll find you!
So stupid. Just fucking start bawling my eyes out. Hi, I'm back and coming at you from a whole new internet service provider. Woo! Pop the champagne, twerk that ass, and work that pole, bitch, because we are celebrating tonight. As long as everything continues working, as long as everything continues working, as long as everything continues working. So you could have done this for Pride Month. We'll get into it. 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 Hi. I kid. No. I was fully gonna talk about it, Issy, so I'm glad. It's funny that you brought it up first, because let me tell you something. First thing first, you guys, welcome in, and most importantly, if you were here earlier, if you were here during the fuck shit that was earlier, welcome back. Thank you guys for being here. Hi for the 4th time today. Fucking seriously. So, here's what happened. Chat, it is so good to see you. It is so good to be here. I am indeed, no clickbait, coming at you live from my brand new internet service provider. And by brand new, I mean the same fuck shit that I had before I switched to the local one that worked just fine for an entire year before I decided to fucking diddle my ass for a whole month, the entirety of June. And then after being promised that this would be fixed and there would be no more issues, that everything would be back up running and normal, clearly was not. And yeah, so today was the straw that broke my back. I'm the camel. I am the camel. Hello, hi, whatever noise camels make. Whatever noise they make. My back has been broken. I ended stream. I immediately went online. I went and got the old plan that I used to have with Cox, and I immediately drove out the house. Brought my modem with me, shoved it in his face. He was like, do you want our Cox equipment? I was like, nope, my shit works just fine. He said, oh, would you like to set up with our mobile plan? I said, shut the fuck up, get it set up so I can fucking leave. And he was like, oh. He started freaking out, and I held a gun to his head, and he got it set up, came home, plugged everything in, called a lady, said, hey, can you activate it? She said, sure. She was actually lovely. I'm not even gonna joke and exaggerate with this lady because she was fucking fantastic. She was like, yeah. She was like, I see you got everything plugged in on your end. She was like, you got all your lights showing and everything. I was like, yep. I was like, I'm just waiting for you guys to activate on your end. She was like, let me see real quick. She reset my router from her end, and everything, ding, 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 ding. Everything literally came back to life. I test streamed for half an hour. I made sure with everyone in the house. I hard reset my router, but I set everything to the same exact internet, same exact password, so nobody had to change or update or do anything. This was in 4 hours, by the way. Hi. Don't ever say I never did nothing for y'all. Don't ever say that I ain't dedicated to y'all and this community and my streaming, because when a bitch get mad, a bitch get shit done. When a bitch get mad, bitch get shit done. So anyways, today's been a day. But we're here. And that's what matters. We're even going to think about how much more expensive this shit is. It's actually not too bad. I'm actually not paying as much as I used to for Cox. Do you want us to suck your... Yeah! I mean, but I mean... luckily, it's actually not as expensive as it used to be when I had Cox before because I'm with a new account now. So it's actually... I'm on their introductory rate, which is like fucking... way cheaper than it used to be, and it's only for 12 months, but lucky for me, I'm only going to be with Cox for 3 months. So, Issy, you brought it up earlier, and I'm going to talk about it, but, yes, this is something that I could have done at any point during this entire fucking hiatus, but here's the deal. I never fucking thought that this was going to be such a elongated fuck shit process. I never thought in my wildest dreams that this would last this long. I never thought I'd be lied to fucking 4 times about this shit getting fixed. And especially, the thing that sucked too is this internet that I used to have worked just fine for an entire year. So I'm like, okay, this is just a temporary thing. I'm gonna get over it. Just grin and bear it. It'll eventually come back and work and everything will be great. Like, literally... never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that things were going to be as bad as they were. And honestly, I should have just gone ahead and done the switch forever ago. But again, I didn't want to have to fucking deal with all this. I honestly thought there are so many things that could have gone wrong in the 4 hours that I got everything set up. Like, I was literally like, I'm not going to get this set up today as much as I want to. I'm going to do everything in my power. I'm running to all these fucking Cox stores and calling all these bitches before they all close. Because sure enough, I'm in a race against time. Literally, everything closes at 7 p.m. So I'm just like, fuck me. I've got 2 hours to get shit done. So I literally ran out the house, literally immediately got on the phone. Luckily, there wasn't much of a hold. Luckily, there wasn't much of a wait in store. So to be honest, I fucking lucked out. I really hit the lottery with a lot of shit. And that's the reason why I got that shit done real quick. And luckily, yeah, I have my own equipment. I didn't borrow or rent Cox's equipment. So literally, I just showed them my shit and they were like, okay, great. You're good. And I'm like, great, awesome. I plugged everything in, got the lady to activate it, everything works. So as of now, knock on wood for me, chat. Knock on wood. Like, but, oh my gosh. Yeah, so, I mean, at the end of the day, I didn't want to have to do this whole fucking switch to a whole new thing because I'm literally moving in a few months. So I was like, I'm not gonna fucking do all this when it's only gonna be for like 3 months. After today, I'm like, I don't even fucking care. Like, I don't even care if I'm only living here for another day. I am not putting up with this for another fucking second. So I'm very excited tomorrow to make a call to my old internet service provider and to tell them to suck a fucking egg because that'll be a lot of fun. That'll be a lot of fun. That'll be so much fun. I am still with them as of right now, just in case anything went wrong, so I can switch back over to the old internet. But as long as the stream goes fine, which so far everything seems like it's going fine, knock on wood, I'll be making a very exciting and lovely call tomorrow. Hooray! But I do want to focus on the positives and say we're here. I do want to say I'm so glad you guys are here. And I do want to say thank you again for putting up with everything. Not just today, but for this entire fucking awful mess that has been my internet. Thank you for not just putting up with it. Thank you not only for your patience, but thank you as well too for all your kind words. Thank you as well too for all the support. As long as things work fine and we get a normal good stream tonight, I will feel a lot better. As of right now, I'm still a little heated. I'm still a little emotional. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Alex, I hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry that you're potentially shitting your entirety out, and I'm just can't catch a break. Hi Mike, hi Jasmine, hi Issy, hi Emo, hi Vegeta, hi Chris, hi gamers. I do love that I talked about how I was gonna fucking KMS, and then immediately all the hotlines started posting in the chat. I'm like, Nightbot's like, let's chill out now. Let's calm down now. Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. So, it is a miracle that everything got set up as fast as it did. But I will say, I was definitely I was in my feels. Absolutely unacceptable. Yeah. Did you tell anything to your other SP before dropping their ass? Not yet. I haven't officially dropped them yet, and I will be calling them tomorrow. Again, as long as everything works and everything's running and stuff, which so far, hopefully there's no lemons. Fuck your lemons. Fuck your fucking lemons. Epi, welcome back. Hi, welcome back. How are you? Did you have their service before, or does your house have their equipment outside? That was crazy fast. No, I had them before, Chris, but I literally did not. I don't use any of their equipment. They don't have any equipment that I had from previously. Like, literally, it was just, I showed them my modem, and they're like, okay, great. Like, we don't have to give you anything. You already have your own stuff. So, did we dump the current ISP? Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby, you better believe it. They can kiss my ass. My big, fat, hairy ass. We have switched, finally. I know. Should have done it a while ago, but I decided to give them a chance. And then a second one. And then a third one. And then a fourth one, which, my mods are very used to this at this point. They tell me so many times to do things that are better for me and the community, and I'm like, no, but wait, we have to give it a chance. Guys, come on, you never know. Things could fix themselves, and everything will be great, and it's all part of God's plan. God shoved his entire fist up my sphincter and decided to fucking open it and close it like I was a fucking Muppet. But it's fine. They must have the hookup outside, the cable going in the house. No, they didn't have to set up anything. I mean, it's not. The one that I just left, Chris, was a fiber internet that they did have to come in and set up everything. They even installed something outside the house. They ran a wire through my room and everything. But I literally unplugged all that shit and said, pfft. And then literally the cox shit. I mean, it still had my whatever you call it, the coax cable, the one that screws in. Like, that shit was already there. So they just. And done, baby. Yeah, I'm not even on my old account that I used to have with them. Like, I started a brand new account with them. That's the reason why I was actually able to get it cheaper for 12 months, even though I'm only gonna be with them for 3 months. So, yeah. So honestly, I am shocked too that I got it done by today. But I was like, you know what? I think it's possible. I've done this before, now numerous times after today. So we all love Cox. Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put Cox in my mouth, Chris. But we do love a stable internet. We don't love the price, but we love a stable internet. Gonna do some Power World. No worries, Effie. Put Cox in my mouth. I just might. We gotta celebrate somehow, All right! Where's my Twitter? There it is. All right. Thank you so much for 33 months. Double threes and stable internet. Yeah. You better believe it. Hopefully. We're testing it officially right now, but I mean, I've had this service and this exact plan before, so it worked just fine back when I had it. It was just the fucking price of it. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay, you guys. Everything is okay, and I'm fine. I'm okay. There's nothing to be concerned or worried about. There's nothing to be emotional about. It's okay. So, yeah. I'm just slowly convincing myself of the words coming out of my mouth. My ass would have crashed hard and slept the whole day, so props to you for keep on keeping on. I think it's partly due to my ADHD medication still being fully in effect. I was fully engaged with the world, and I was like, let's get shit done. So that helped a lot. Thank you guys for doing a Benji Bucks. Thank you. And to think you wanted to go to TJ Maxx with me, but you stream instead. Well, you were too busy. Being all the way across town. It worked out though, Jasmine. It did work out because that means I got to experience issues and problems in my life once again and finally be motivated to fix them. So. Hooray! They must have the hookup outside. Like, hey, we're going into the house. I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm yapping. I'm just upset. No, don't yap. Fucking yap. Yap, emo. You better yap. If you don't send a message once every minute, your ass is grass. Ass is grass. You wait, go. Promise, promise, promise. Promise, 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 promise. I hate when it's cheap for like 2 years and then triples in year 3. Yeah. Well, hopefully I'll be in a new area that has a more affordable internet. I checked all the different ones that I know of, and none of them are in my area. So that's the reason why Cox is able to do the awful things they do, is because they know that my area has like close to no competition, and then anything that is available was not fast enough for streaming. They're over here like, yeah, up to 10 megabytes per second upload speeds. I'm like, I'll be lucky if I can play a fucking YouTube video. Like, I know it's not, but whatever. So yeah, fun times. Only up. I'm very upset, so I sit and stew my bullshit. No, don't stew. Don't stew unless you're mixing vegetables in it. No, don't even do that because the vegetables have parasites. No! Shit. Spooky season right around the corner, so it's going to be bad. Ooh! Oh! I wish I could fully enjoy spooky season, but I'll be too busy moving during then. The only thing spoopy is the amount of stress and fun I'm going to be having doing a move again after so soon. Hooray. 4 times the price. God damn. Yeah, that's gross. Let's need more reels of that help. You know, I actually had a crazy idea, y'all. I'll have to think on it some more, and there'll be some stuff I'll have to do on the background before I can do so. But I kind of thought of messaging everybody who sent me reels or sent me TikTok DMs of like all these posts. I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. I have over 100 unread messages on TikTok, and I have numerous unread Instagram DMs, and I feel so bad about it. So I thought, what if I were to like message everybody and be like, hey, do you mind if I watch these on stream and finally actually catch up with all of them and see what you guys are sending me and what you're relating with me and what you're wanting me to see and what made you think of me. I thought it'd be a double whammy. Like, hey, I get to catch up on all this stuff, but also like maybe we can make like a try not to laugh out of it or like whatever. But like obviously I want to make sure that everyone be like, hey, are you fine with me showing these things? Even though they're not like anybody's specific posts, it might, whatever. Oh my god, new internet is still here and I'm still off work and still home. Oh my god, you're not working, Dustin! I'm so glad to see you. Yes, we are new internet and I'm not hopefully going to lag anymore. And if I do, I will not do anything awful. Nope. I'll be fine and emotionally stable. Yes, sirree. But hopefully we don't have to think about that or worry about that because everything seems to be working. Yay! Hi Dustin. I hope work treated you well. It's so good to see you. It would be fun if you told your soon-to-be ex-ISP off on stream, but they will say too many cents. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I don't even want to say what they are because they're a regional-based internet. So even, like, I would be doxing myself even just talking about them. Because I would absolutely tell you guys to absolutely flame them online and bully them and harass them. This is a joke. 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 It wasn't horrible, and that was all that matters. I'm happy for you. Hooray. Bitches be taking my money for a commission and then say they can't do it. When I ask for a refund, I get this. What? Ghosted. I saw there's one artist on Twitter that basically was like, I'm deleting everything and I'm never coming back and goodbye. And there was like 2 different people who quoted the tweet and were like, hey, so like, are you gonna like finish my commission or give me my money back then? Because like, what? I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah. That's one of many reasons why I'm like, I'll never do commissions. Because, again, like with all this bullshit I've been through, it's like, God forbid, like, you just never know. You just never know. And, you know, it's hard enough for me to draw the things that I want to draw. The moment I start fucking trying to profit off of it and all that, I just feel like my art fun would be completely ruined. Anyways, we love harassing big corporations online. Well, people who pip me off, which is why I never ask for money up front, because I never know if it'll actually pull through and finish it. Yeah, and then you got the other end of like the customer side of things where they can just cause you so many issues or never pay you or creepy shit or ugh. I heard of one service called Skeb, I believe is what it's called, but it's like purely Japanese. But what it is you basically can, like, it's a cheaper art commission platform that favors the artists. In that you can put down money, and I think there's not even like a set amount. Like, you can put as much as you want or as little as you want and request what you want to be drawn. And then the artist can either accept your offer. They can basically do whatever they want, draw whatever they want. You get no input, no edits, no anything, and they'll dump it on you, and that's that. End of the day, goodbye, move on. Or if they don't feel like it, or if it's not enough money, they can literally go deny, not do it, and you'll immediately get your money back. Like, I saw that, and I was like, that's kind of cool. Like, actually, like, because there's so many issues of, like, the customer side of things. Kind of like Uber. Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. Where literally, like, the customer will just, like not pay you, or request a bunch of things, or, like, disappear or ghost on you. And it sounds like, I don't want to say predatory, but it sounds like it's very unfavorable to the customer, but also to, like, I think it's really nice that the artists finally get an upper hand on that kind of stuff. Way to fix a commission problem with ghosting. I think this is a step in the right direction. As of right now, I believe it is like 100% Japanese. Like, you probably need like a translator or some sort of program to be able to utilize it. But I've seen like people like talking about that platform, and it seems really cool. And some of the artists on there are like really good artists, and it's because of the fact that like it's very favorable for them. Like, there's some good ass fucking artists on there, so fun times. Anyways, hi. There's problems with both sides sometimes. It's just so upsetting. Oh, absolutely. Oh, for sure. For sure, princess. For sure. So, here we are. I honestly did not think I'd be able to come up and be live with you guys again today. I'm honestly shocked. I thought this was going to take the rest of my day. I thought I wasn't going to finish in time. I thought everything was going to close and I was going to crash out. But we are here, and I just want to focus from this point forward on the positive and say hi. I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm so glad to be here, and hopefully everything continues to work. In regards to what we're going to do this stream, I was going to do art before everything went to shit earlier. I'm still not opposed to doing art, but I did promise some really exciting games, so I would totally be okay and understand if you guys would rather do the games. So what we're going to do right now, I'm going to do it. Oh, it's going to happen. Ooh. Is you guys are going to vote for what we're going to do. So, we are pretty far into Deltarune Chapter 5. That was the original plan to play tonight. Or, if you guys have missed our Rhythm Heaven Fever our Rhythm Heaven Fever blindfolded challenge run that we've been doing. I sat down for like almost 9 hours. I beat 40 out of 50 of the levels, got a superb rating, all whilst blindfolded. We've got 10 levels left to beat the game, which means we could potentially, very likely, beat it tonight, but it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough, but hopefully very challenging and exciting. So we could do that tonight if you want to see some rhythm blindfold stuff. Hunter! I have an older man trying to slide into my TikTok DMs at the moment. I need a stream to distract me. Joke's on you, Hunter. That's me. I'm the old man here sliding in your DMs. Shitty. I do love the youth. Well, shit. We're actually sitting here like, ooh, we're pranking Hunter so hard right now. Ooh, I'm DMing him right now as this old man. Ooh. So, sorry about it. Or, you guys, we can continue with the plan from earlier and do some art, which I have not done on stream in a hot second. I had a little chibi Fletcher cane from Fortnite that I was working on, if you wanted a bit of a chill stream. And I'll actually add on to art plus Reddit stories. Because we'll play some Reddit stories. It'll be a bit of a chill hangout, a little bit of a boys' night out, if you will. A little gathering, a little hoo-ha. Gamers, the poll is now active. You've got 1 minute to vote. Whatever you want to have happen tonight, You better vote. Because if it fucking ties and somebody comes up in chat and is like, oh, I didn't vote, but I would like to put my vote into, I will freaking kiss you. But my lips will be coated in poison and you'll perish. You'll fucking perish. So vote in the poll that's active right now. Vote in the poll that's active right now. Or I'll get you. Can we vote for getting eaten on stream? That's gonna happen anyways, Emo. But like, what else do you want to happen tonight? Let's see. Random, but the resurgence of Rhythm Heaven has sparked this question out of curiosity. Have you ever played Hatsune Miku Project Diva? I have not, Dustin, but I actually was gifted the game and I have it. So it's a possibility that I can play it here at one point. Not anytime soon. You really want to do art? I'm shocked. I'm down, but like, I really didn't think that was gonna win. Oh my goodness. All right, well, I'm not complaining. I ain't complaining. No tie here, baby girl. For once. For fucking once. Well, I'm down, fool. I'm down. Yeah. And like I said earlier, before everything went to shit, what's cool too about the current drawing we're doing right now is it is a work in progress. We're not starting from very scratch, so we'll be pretty much rolling right in with I'm gonna redraw the line art and try to like add some stuff and make it look a little better, but you won't be sitting here watching me just do nothing for 2 hours, which I usually do anytime I start a new piece. So yay, away. I want mango juice. It's a cure-all, actually. You can do this, girl. You can do this. You can do this, girl. If it makes you feel better, one of my college friends sent me a bulge pic. When? What? Ew. When was this? Okay, Poison Twinkie, get me, promise. Oh my god. I cannot. The one Delta vote. Womp womp. Womp womp. Everyone wants art, because then you won't be happy. You're so cunty. Oh my god, thank you. My Michael Jackson glove. Oh my god. Hee hee. Oh my god. Hee hee. Shamaun. Hee hee. Matt just fucking bought me mango juice and I don't even tell him I wanted any yet. He just read your mind. He's just powerful like that. Nobody told you, Alex, but when you get married, your brains widowy connect. You're like brothers, only closer. Yuck. I posted the pic of the mango juice and pics of videos. You trying to make us jealous right now? Fuck. That looks like... It looks like a spray. Like, it looks like a... That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Step brothers. Oh, step bro. I'm stuck in the dryer and I require assistance. Assistance from the naughty region. It's just gonna stop. Alright, what if I did my art blindfolded? Oh my god, guys, welcome to my art challenge where I'm gonna draw blindfolded. Hooray! It comes out better than anything I've ever made, ever. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get everything pulled up. We'll get into some drawing, and then I will pull up some Smosh Reddit stories to play along the side. I will probably not be talking too much, but you'll at least have the Reddit stories to not only listen to, but also pop off in the chat about if you so wish. If you want, if you wish, and if you don't, then you do you, bish. Ba-ba-ba-bish. 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 Okay. I have an hour-long, most unpredictable Reddit stories video pulled up. I'm going to... Canada, you're pooping in! You're pooping! Canada, you're pooping! Oh my god, you're pooping! I'm so proud of you and your poop, Canada. Congrats on your poop! Ew, ew. We're so pooping right now. We're so poop-coated! Yay! Go poop girl. Oh my god. Is that... Oh. Oh. Anthony? Yeah. 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 Me when he helps me out of the washing machine with his prehensile tentacle. Yuck! Hunter, makes you feel better. I would love to have an older man slide into my DM, and I don't. Hey, Hunter, you should set up Anthony. You should set him up. Come on, be a wingman. Be a wingman. Just like a pterodactyl. Be a wingman. Pterodactyls have wings. Yeah. Let's see. Popping in. Oh my god, thank you for pooping, Canada. Bye, everyone. I'll pop back later. You'll poop back later? Okay, I'll look forward to it. I look forward to your poop. I'll miss you and your poop. Stop. I've slid it many a time. Ooh. But, like, why not again? Why not again? Why not one more? Why not again? There's always time for a cocktail. It is me. Answer the WDM. Knock, knock. Hello. Is it both you and Griffey? Because it said it was him. Wait, I'll be like that. Yeah, we're working together. Answer the WDM. Send me the shit. I'm a happily partnered man. Wait. Since when? Since when? Wait. Have I known this? Or is this recent? You can't just say that. Wait. This is a recent occurrence, yes? October, bitch. What? Have you told me? Wait, I feel awful. Which October? Yes. I mean, obviously I knew that. I just, just was making a bit out of it. Even I knew that. I'm sorry. Well, I'm happy for you, nonetheless. That's awesome. I feel awkward playing. Does this mean you'll still play Uncle Neighbor together, though, Canada? We open. Ooh. Does this mean we're still good? Does this mean you'll still play Uncle Neighbor with me, though? Would you still? Alright, in 2020. Honestly, that's probably going to be when I'll be able to play, because it won't be until after I move. It's so hard playing Uncle Neighbor again, because there's no more Nick. I miss Nick. See you later, Canada. Thanks for poop. Thanks for your poop. Alright. So, before I was so rudely interrupted earlier in the day today by my fucking internet, we're gonna go over to here. Hooray! Hooray! Hooray. Okay. Let's do... I need another window capture. La-da-da-dee. La-da-da-doo. La-da-da-da. La-da-da-dee. La-da-da-doo. La-da-dee-da. La-da-dee-dee. La-da-dee-doo. La-da-dee-da. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I forgot how I did this last time. How did I do this last time? I don't remember. But I can at least do this. I felt like I had a better setup for this last time. How did I set this up last time? Did I make the video bigger and then I made the art pretty small? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember my own shit? I feel like you put the Reddit story in the bottom of the full screen drawing. Yeah, that does sound right. Okay. So we'll do this then. Oh, so maybe I will have the video on top and just do like... Yeah, that's right. I did have the video pretty small. Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't I have it like... yeah. Okay, hold on. And then I did like... this. It's a little weirdly
Thanks for
stretched,
being
but that's
here.
fine.
Griffey and I love you very much.
Griffey and I love you very much. There. We'll move the chat away. Higher up. I know what's up. You a real one, Alex. It's thanks to that mango juice. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do some fucking art. I'm essentially, I'm not restarting this drawing, but I am gonna go at it again and add some stuff as well while we're at it. So yeah, he looks so stretched out right now because of the way I have my window capture. Maybe I should just like do that. There we go. All right. Well, let me know if anything's weird or if anything acts up or if we have any lemons. We're really putting this shit to the test today with all the billion things that we have running and going right now. So we're gonna find out. He's going at the furry again, guys. He's horny. No, I'm not. I would never. I'm not horny. I'm not horny. Okay. Here we go.
Bonkers Reddit stories, but today we are specifically doing Reddit stories that have
Horror board
updates
game.
to them.
I saw you only
This
like
comes
played
from a
that for like
recommendation
3
from a
hours. I was
comment,
like, that's so
by
sad that you got all the
Daniel
achievements that fast. But
he said, I think y'all should do a video where y'all
Motherfucker.
do nothing but post from best of Reddit updates and have the people on the couch try to guess what happened.
I'm gonna get rid of
before reading
Benji
the
too.
update. Daniel Franco, great suggestion. That's what we're going to do today. So I'm going to read the first parts of these Reddit stories, and then Chance and Angela, thank you for being here. You will try to guess what you think is going to happen next.
We have fun.
Do you think you're going to be pretty good at this?
No,
No, I think together we could.
maybe.
Alone, no.
But as a team,
Let's get
you got
it.
this.
Also, Daniel Franco.
Yeah, Daniel Franco.
Your check's in the mail, Daniel. Just
Yeah,
kidding.
been a subscriber for 8 years. All right.
Wow.
Awesome.
Way to go. That means he subscribed around the time I joined. So maybe it was me.
Maybe.
Story number 1. Boyfriend
Does it come
won't
with the
stop
videos?
telling
Yes.
me I have BO. This comes from relationship advice.
Okay.
I have been with my boyfriend for over a year and everything has been great except for one thing. Every single day, at least once, he will tell me that I
Prayer.
stink
Thanks for
and
giving a
smell
Benji
of
back.
BO.
Oof.
When we met, I showered every day, applied regular deodorant in the morning, brushed my teeth 3 times a day. Now I am so paranoid about smelling bad that I shower at least twice a day. I apply new industrial strength deodorant every few hours. I have a reminder on my phone, perfume, and I brush my teeth anytime I eat or drink something that isn't water. I feel like I'm going crazy. I didn't think I smelled bad in the beginning, and I don't think I smell bad now, but I obviously smell bad to him, right? I'm that weirdo that keeps sneakily smelling their own armpits. I've been to the doctor and he has said there is nothing medically wrong. It has honestly gotten to the point where I literally shove my armpit in friends and family's faces asking if I smell bad. They all say I don't smell like BO at all. One friend even said I smelled too clean like a Lush store. I am getting so paranoid. He won't cuddle or anything when he says I smell. I really don't know what more I can do. All right, that's the first post.
Okay.
She just went on to Reddit asking for advice.
Okay.
Her boyfriend every day tells her that she stinks.
Okay, Avi, I'm thinking it's him.
It's definitely him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
Oh.
balls
This
or
is-
something. He don't wash.
Balls.
but this is Reddit
Oh,
stories.
you think he stinks?
He smell.
And
I
he's
think
smelling
he, it's
himself.
his
And you think
own-
it's his balls?
Well, people don't. Boys don't be washing their balls often enough.
You think his what he thinks is his girlfriend's BO is his balls?
Yeah.
Through his jeans,
balls.
through
Yeah.
everything.
Or
I
just
think-
like his own BO.
Yeah, I think
I've
it's-
done that before. I'm like, oh, you smell bad, and
Yeah.
it's actually me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think that's the obvious answer, and this is Reddit stories, and you
Okay.
guys find the craziest shit. So I'm like, what's even crazier than that? Like, what if his nose is fucked or something?
Well, my mom used to cook salmon all the time. She used to put cumin on salmon, and for so long, cumin smelled like BO to me.
Interesting.
For so long, just that one spice, and every time I was like, this house smells disgusting.
Okay.
And it would reek for days. But this is every day.
Okay. So you don't really you think there's something wrong with his nose?
I just think it's something crazier than just his BO.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I know what happens here because I have read this, but I can tell you what I thought when I initially read it.
Yeah.
You thought it was
I'm not
his?
gonna tell you if it's wrong or not. I thought it was his. I was like, okay, maybe it's something with his nose, and maybe it's something like he needs to go to the doctor and get checked because maybe there's something like you know how, like I don't know, you know how there's weird symptoms for
Yeah.
certain things, like it's like, oh yeah, my girlfriend smells like BO, and it's like, oh, you have cancer, like
Yeah,
I don't know,
something like that,
I
yeah.
that was my initial thought of just like what is this? So I'm not gonna tell you if I was wrong or not. So here we go.
Maybe this is like psychological.
do you
Maybe he
mean?
gets
Ooh,
off.
I like that. I
Maybe
like
he gets
that.
off on on a woman cleaning herself.
Or just insulting her in general, just like putting her down.
Yeah, it's
Being
more
like,
than
you
his
smell
smell.
disgusting. Yeah,
And
yeah.
he might get off on that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's
I
like,
mean,
"No,
I don't think that's right.
Right, but you're just okay.
Yeah.
It could be a possibility.
Okay. Update. So unexpected edit. I waited for him to make a
no.
comment this morning so I could talk to him. It was less than an hour after waking up that he said, "God, you stink." I had already showered and put on deodorant. I snapped and asked what exactly was he smelling because at this point I'm one of the cleanest people on the planet, and if I still smell
Right.
bad to him, then we should just break up. He got all panicked and upset. I eventually got out of him that this is what his father always said to his mother. Apparently his father told him that if it was a surefire technique to have a woman never leave you because she will feel too low to cheat, will love only you and will always be clean. Needless to say, his father is wrong. He's packing his things and moving out of my house today. So you got it with the psychological, sort of. Yeah, you kind of nailed it. A very specific technique. Some comments here. Hey, son, you know the woman who gave you life and brought you into this world and probably loves you more than you can ever comprehend?
Yeah, get there.
Here's how I dehumanize her so she sticks around.
Oh.
You should try it with your girlfriends. Someone else said, OP's ex is beyond pathetic, and so is his dad. Insulting someone into staying with you is such an asshole move. His father must have a very low opinion of himself if he believed he needed to do that to get a woman to stay with him. Yeah, that's crazy. And that's also like,
And we also have to realize this is from her mouth, from his mouth. So the father could have just said it as a joke.
I guess.
He could have been like, she'll never leave you.
Yeah.
And then he's like,
I mean, well, no, because he's like, this is what his father always said to his mother. So I think he grew up hearing his father say this to his mom.
and that's just what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
She asked, "Why do you say
But-
that?" And he goes,
but then
"It's
it's
to
what he's
keep
saying.
it. It's for you to stay."
Apparently his father told him that was a surefire technique to have a woman never leave you. I think it's as scummy as it sounds. It's
scummy.
It's like blatantly bad.
It's scummy, but it's also stupid.
It's really
So
dumb.
Makes
'cause
no
like
sense.
like drown her in cash or
Well-
something else.
Right.
But it's
Right.
but it's also like so easily disproven that like it's a dumb thing that's
hate
the
men.
one thing he stuck to.
I know, it's just weird.
Yeah.
Because it's so. Also, just a man waking up and going, "God, you stink."
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit, but he's also really dumb.
Yeah, I think there's so many other ways. If you wanted to manipulate your partner to stay, there's so many
There's
other
so
ways.
many better ways.
Have you ever look?
This.
Have you ever met a bad person, but they're like stupid in the way that they're bad?
Yeah.
And you have the thought of like,
It's like-
you could be better. You could be a better bad
Yeah. You could
person.
be a
You
better
could be
bad.
You're not better at being the worst.
You need to
Yes.
think about how you're bad.
Yeah.
You're not doing it well.
I have notes.
Like when
Yeah.
people lie in the dumbest ways, and I'm like mad that they lied to me in such a dumb way
Yeah.
that I'm like, lie better.
Right.
Like,
That's what
come
this is.
on.
Like, if you're gonna be an asshole, do it right.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So we're off to a good start, or bad start.
Bad start.
Bad
Don't.
start.
Don't. And I know I don't smell like bad. I smell like Le Labo, so back up, bitch.
Okay. Here's the second story. This is also relationship.
Love
advice.
Island. I've been so
My
scared to
best
get
guy
into.
friend.
I've been so scared to get into Love Island, but there's so many seasons now, isn't there? Like how? What am I in for if I got into Love Island right now? Because there's a lot, isn't there? There's a lot, isn't there? It's so dumb. I mean, I love the dumb shit. Do not get me wrong. I live and love the dumb shit. No, for real. I'm so scared. Oh no, emo. I'm the same way too. I hate if I smell myself and I smell that I'm like smelling a little off or I smell like a little bit of BO, my entire mood is ruined. Entire mood is ruined. I'm like, I'm so upset right now. I want to find a new line art brush. You've seen me now try like 8 different ones that I have, and they're all nice, but they're a little too messy. Like I want something that's messy, but I still want to have like crisp, sharp line. I think I'm. I might be not possible, but I don't know. I'm looking. I would love to be able to just ask the artist straight up, like, "Hey, what brush did you use?" Because I'd love to try and use this kind of brush. Right, where's that? This artist, Dilf detected. Yeah, I'm never being the allegations. Whatever. Shut up.
but it's like, you see what I mean? Like, it's messy, but there's still like very sharp points. Goofy detected. No, not me. You're lying. Like, there's still very sharp points, and it's not super messy. Like, it's still like, I don't know how to describe it. But meanwhile, when I'm trying to like do the same thing with my lines and shit, like, it's a little too messy. Like, I'm trying to still go for that same kind of gritty, charcoal-esque whatchamacallit. But you see what I mean? Like, it's not as like pointed. It's blunt. It's very blunt. Charcoal kind of brush. I tried my charcoal brush already. I tried like all my pencils and shit, and none of them were giving me the effect I wanted. So like I went through all these ones, and none of them are like they're just too thick. They're too thick. I mess with my sensitivity, my pressure sensitivity, pen pressure settings. I messed with this, and I'm almost wondering if maybe I should reset default. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this just in case I want to go back to the way I had it. I almost wonder if the sensitivity is part of the issue. I will resume the video in just a second, I promise, princess. I promise, princess. I think that's part of the reason too why I wasn't so happy with this, was because it just wasn't really like sensitivity's no stop. That's not funny. That's
hey, just
funny.
wondering if you got your photos printed?
Photos printed?
What?
What? Clean lurking. Queen away, princess. Queen away. And also Gino. What up, Gino? How are you? I hate it, but fuck, I kind of love it. Yeah. I'm going back to my different. No, don't be sad. I love you, Alex. I love you, but also do what you gotta do. But I love you. But like, I love you. There was a time one of my friends was streaming, and this was my first time ever seeing an episode, and the editing was so overstimulating and rapid. I thought it was like a trailer. That's kind of iconic, though. That's kind of amazing, though. Let's see. Maybe they take it one line at a time instead of doing it as one stroke like you're doing. I'm trying not to do it as one stroke. I'm trying to actively, like, chicken scratch the shit. I'm curious if changing the sensitivity might have helped with it. You know, it's still giving a little blunt. That might just be. It's too messy. Like, I want to be cool like them. Yeah, this one's too much mess. Too messy. And like this one I just picked up. I haven't actually made anything with it yet. I think it's cool if you don't use it super big and chunky, but like I'm out here trying to use it big and chunky. But you can see like it's pretty sharp. As long as you do it right. Like it's pretty sharp. Like it's kind of giving what I'm aiming for. Honestly, the only thing that pisses me off is that it's a triangle. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. That is a triangle. The little cursor right here. It kind of pisses me off. I also kind of hate like the little cross hatching it's doing on the bottom. Let me try maybe a different, whatchamacallit. Ooh, low-key. Hold on, low-key. Sorry, the video will start up in just a second, I promise. Low-key. Ooh, that's kind of it. I don't know. It's still a little too messy, but... Maybe not as thick. No, but I like it thick. I like it thick. Oh, I really like it thick. What if... Oh, fuck. I just made it 1,000. What this? Oh, God. Okay, maybe a little less. Griffey. Start the video, Griffey. I don't know. It also looks a tad blurry. I don't know how to describe it. Like, maybe I should just go back with this one. This one wasn't too bad. And it does look not too bad, actually. Low-key. Maybe this is the move. Maybe this is the jam. That triangle is so weird. It's kind of iconic, but it's kind of weird. Let me try it out. Let's try it out. I'm not mad at it. It's not like making me feel like dancing, but you know. I'm so sorry, just not clicking what you said 5 minutes ago. Did you say phenomenal black woman? The way it hit me like a sleeper agent after 5 minutes? What? Who are you talking to, Hunter? It was on my TikTok and I forgot to ignore me. I was like, who are you talking to? Bro, what? Sort of exiting a bit. I was trying to be used. No, you're so fine, Dustin. That's totally okay. I was in the same exact train of thought as you. I was like, is it like a charcoal sort of thing? Like, it was a man on my TikTok. I was like, I know I'm forgetful and do a lot of things and say a lot of things, but girl, what? I've been good. I'm employed. Yuck, but also yay. I've been off doing that primarily, but I'm still trying to art and shit. Same, girl. Gino, I literally just got done switching my internet service provider like over the last few hours. My internet died on me earlier, and I got so upset about it that I switched providers completely in the span of 3 to 4 hours, and we're now back. And I'm trying to draw, so that's fun. What the fuck, Hunter? That dragged me out of my depression, Shelver. I cannot. I can't. Oh, fuck. But that's so good to hear, though, Gino. I'm happy for you. And I'm so glad to see you. Also, Artie! Hi. Hello! Hello! Anyway. Alright. We'll get the video rolling. I'll give this brush a try. We'll see how it feels. You guys will have to let me know how it looks once I get it traced out.
Don't.
Right, there we go.
And I know I don't smell like bad. I smell like Le Labo, so back up, bitch.
Okay. Here's the second story. This is also relationship advice. My best guy friend just told me he's in love with me 2 days before my wedding.
Okay.
Woohoo!
I've been with my fiance for 3 years, engaged for a little over a year. My best friend and I have known each other since freshman year of college. We are all in our early 30s. This morning, I woke up to a long-ass text from my guy best friend that he had sent around 6 a.m.
Sorry. That's crazy.
Basically, it was him pouring his heart out. He said he's been in love with me for years, but always hoped I'd end up breaking up with my fiance and finally.
Wait! I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. Wait.
Don't. And I know I don't smell like bad. I smell like Le Labo, so back up, bitch.
Okay. Here's the second story.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Also relationship.
Don't worry about that.
My
Don't worry about that.
Just told me he's in love with me.
Oh,
2
God.
days before my wedding.
Okay.
I've been with my fiance
2
for 3
days
years,
before my
engaged
wedding.
for a little over a year. My best friend and I have known each other since freshman year of college. We are all in our early 30s. This morning, I woke up to a long-ass text from my guy best friend that he had sent around 6 a.m.
Sorry. That's crazy.
Basically, it was him pouring his heart out. He said he's been in love with me for years, but always hoped I'd end up breaking up with my fiance and finally noticing him. He asked me to call off the wedding and run away with him. It said, I needed to tell you before it was too late. I just feel great. I have no feelings for him beyond platonic love. I've drafted a response and deleted it over and over. I haven't even told my fiance. I don't want him to have to worry about me so soon to our wedding. I know I need to, but I don't know what to do or how to phrase it. What's worse is that he's become my fiance's friend too. I'm also pretty pissed that my friend chose such an unfortunate time to cause me such distress. There were so many times over the years he could have just bucked up and told me how he felt. But waiting until right before I'm married, like I would just cancel my wedding and leave my fiance because of a goddamn text. I want to tell him to not come to the wedding. I can't trust that he wouldn't try to pull something. I don't even know if I want to talk to him again. But the thought of losing my best friend is heartbreaking. Hell, the thought of not having him at my wedding is really painful. He's put me in an uncomfortable, impossible situation. I wish it wasn't on me to deal with these feelings for him. I wish he had either stopped being friends with me when he realized us ending up together would never happen, or had told me a while ago. I don't want to kick him while he's down, but I need to make it clear that I have no feelings. The wedding is still on, and I don't want him to attend. We have been friends for over a decade. I've been crying over this all day. I feel almost disgusted, knowing that this whole time he had ulterior motives. How do I even go about dealing with this? I'm supposed to get married in under 48 hours. Edit. I'll be showing the text to my fiance after he gets home from his brother's. I won't send anything until he's here with me.
That's good. I like that.
She's
I like
very
that.
smart.
Yes.
I
she
want to
is.
say, like, this is the most
well-rounded.
mature response to this you can have.
Yeah.
But also, I'll say, being on Reddit 2 days before your wedding, kind of sad.
That's true. That's also true.
Okay, I hope they end up together.
Okay.
Oh, what?
No,
I kinda
girl,
hope they do
what?
too.
Her and the friend?
I famously will always fall in love with my best friend.
Oh, sorry, it's on
Because
full
we're
screen. I'm
getting
so sorry.
bad, and I'm always like, it could happen. It could. I want to believe that it could happen.
I like it in the sense of if this was a movie.
Yeah, and that's
But
what this
in
is to
real
me.
life, in real life,
And that's what
I
this
feel like
is,
that
girl.
would never look or be as good as
Yeah.
the movie.
Not the wedding. It's the wedding part that's f***ed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been so much thought and
Yeah.
planning and tickets bought and
Also,
money and
I'll say, it's not the wedding part that's f***ed up too. It's the text part.
text.
Yeah.
Call.
Well, it's
Not in
it's
person?
6 a.m., so maybe he was. I mean, I don't.
A letter would
6
do.
a.m.
it.
A
is
letter.
Crazy time, because that means like, I could say like, oh, he was maybe very very drunk, but like 6 a.m. is a weird
Too
time.
late.
A weird time to be
And-
drunk.
And crafting it, she would have said that the text message made no sense. She'd have been like, it looks like
Yeah.
typos, grammatical errors.
That's really he's going through it.
Yeah.
He's really going through it. If you're in that headspace at 6 a.m., oh my God.
At least the guy in Love actually like wrote it on posters.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, let's cut that out.
Actually in love. Actually in love.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready for this update?
Wait,
my God.
do we
no.
I mean, you're guessing. I mean, I like the prediction of you're hoping they end up together.
Yeah, I think because of this
Or
format,
you're thinking they're gonna end up.
my
together.
brain's going crazier because I know that.
So I'm trying to think, like, before we continue, I'm like, what would my prediction be? I don't even fucking. Ugh. I mean, what if the two guys ended up together? I'm over here like going crazy. I'm like, well, peek. I don't know. I can't think. I don't know. I'm scared.
These people are always
Oh God.
just.
It's
these
always-
stories are always wild.
And Mike, I'll give a crazier guess.
Okay.
That he's protecting her from something.
Oh.
Oh.
And he knows, and he doesn't want to tell her, so
Interesting.
instead it's easier to do
Okay.
this.
So a 6 a.m. Hail Mary text.
A 6 a.m.
Ah.
Hail Mary text, like he's been, like he knows the best man. I
Okay.
mean, the groom has been sleeping with someone, or
Okay.
Or,
Sleeping with him.
last one.
or we're gonna get the update that the fiance came home, and then they got into a huge fight, and then they get married, and she's not with him. Ah! I don't know.
Okay.
Somehow I'm trying to win.
Right.
My husband. I love being able to say that now. This is later.
Ah.
Oh my God, but we don't know who she's married to.
Ah.
Who's your husband? Which one?
My husband, I love being able to say that now, and I got back from our honeymoon yesterday. I turned on my phone and opened the Reddit app, and it was still signed into this account. So I had an oh yeah moment and figured I'd post an update.
Oh,
so a lot
yeah.
of people here really helped validate the icky mess of feelings I was having. Thank you for that. Posting here really helped put my thoughts into words. So that night, my fiance got home from his brother's. I let him sit down, and when I showed him the text, he read it, and I watched his eyes get bigger and expression angrier. Of course, I started apologizing like an idiot, and he told me I didn't owe him an apology for anything. We talked, and he told me he figured the guy had a crush but kept it respectful. And really, he had. We were close, but beyond a side hug during greetings and goodbyes, there was no physicality. I even let him read out past messages just to see that there was no emotional affair or me leading him on. I never even vented about my fiance when we would have arguments because I knew better than to do that. I'd talk to my mom, lol. So my fiance asked me what I wanted to do, and I said that while it did sadden me, I didn't want him at our wedding. I was afraid that he would try some nonsense. We typed up a very brief message. It said, "Friend, I'm sorry that you mistook my friendship for something more. The wedding is going to happen, and it'd be best if you didn't attend." To be clear, I let fiance read this message, and he stands by my decision to uninvite you. We wanted to make it clear that that it was me who wanted him not to come, not just my fiance. Knowing him, he'd probably claim that the fiance forced me to uninvite him. He read the message and left it on read for a while. I honestly started getting pretty anxious over it, and my fiance asked if I wanted to block him. Part of me wanted to, and part of me wanted to hear him out. And when he finally responded, the text
why?
was so long that I had to click on it to read it. It was
No.
horrible. He called me a liar for leading him on for over a decade, that he hoped my fiance left me and that we were infertile.
No.
It was just horrible thing
Oh!
after horrible thing, and I started crying. Fiance took my phone into the other room while I sobbed. I think he called him, but I'm not sure. What I do know is after about an hour, he came back in, handed me my phone back, and told me that my friend was now blocked on everything, would not be attending, and the best man and my maid of honor knew of the situation and would handle it for me. It was like a weight lifted off my shoulders, honestly. After reading that message, I really wasn't so sad that my friend wouldn't be attending anymore.
Yeah.
And our wedding fucking rocked. We had the time of our lives, surrounded by people who loved us and we loved them. It still feels like a dream, to be honest, and if the friend tried to show up, I never heard anything of it. I guess that's the update. It's not nearly as dramatic and crazy as what people hope for. I feel like, but I'm happy. Yeah, so that one was a little more predictable,
Right.
I guess, but you know, it's hard to know with these stories. Some comments on here. Dude saw Love Actually and thought he might be the one to make the wedding scene work for him where it failed on screen. So disturbing that someone you considered a friend for over a decade could turn on you that quickly because you don't want to sleep with them. He
That-
was hiding the real him for a decade.
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
Yeah.
homie has confused love with obsession easily because that is not how you treat people you love.
Right.
That you don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I that guy has to think if he was pretending, and that's what it was. He was pretending to be someone's friend.
Yeah.
For that long, it's like, what are any of his friendships?
Yeah.
Like, does he have any actual friendships?
Yeah.
Or is it
Ooh.
all just transactional that
She
he's
said
hoping for?
they were friends for 10 plus years.
10 plus years.
See, I have another friend right now that had like
Crazy.
a falling out with her friend, and I have this weird thing that I think like if you're like 5+ years, 10+ years of friendship, it shouldn't be able to be blown up in a second.
No.
Like everything should be talked out, at least like tried.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that was just one and done. He wished you infertile, and that was
Yeah.
it.
Insane.
Like-
Bro.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
It also probably makes it. It also probably made it easier for her.
Oh
It's like,
my God.
Now I don't have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Storming.
probably hurt so bad, but also, yeah, I guess you could say the silver lining is like, okay, now I get to just
Right.
completely remove him from
Yeah.
my life.
That.
Because there's no, I mean, him doing that 48 hours before the wedding, there's no coming back from that anyways.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it could have been really complicated if he was like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to, that was wrong of me. Or if he drunk texted that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
it
that
would've
would be
been
really
different.
hard. Like
Yeah.
that. Then if he's like, I
Yeah.
didn't want to send you that. I didn't want to say it.
Yeah,
My
it's like
friend
but-
took my phone.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was Jeff. That
wait,
was
I
him.
thought this was somebody else.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was my other
Wrong
friend of 10
person.
years.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God, my
He was getting
cousin
married
typed
and-
something stupid on my phone. He also made my Facebook status, I love poop. Remember when you used to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more comment. As someone who has had feelings for a friend and never moved to a romantic level, this dude fucking sucks. They've known each other for years, and he decides to shoot his shot right before her wedding. And then his reaction when she told him she didn't think of him that way, gross. Beyond gross if you actually love someone, truly love them. Then you want them to be happy no matter what. You want to be in their life and have them as your friend and talk to them and laugh with them and cheer them on at all the good moments in their life and be there to support them during the down times. You don't throw away that kind of friendship with someone just because they won't f you.
Yeah.
If you genuinely love them, that is. This dude is just a selfish ass who gives off clear incel vibes, and OOP is completely right to yeet him the f out of her life.
Eat it or eat
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sad that it's obvious that it was like he viewed her as an object for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, because if he really did care for her as a person,
Yeah.
You
he
let it
would've-
go.
He
You
would have
let it-
also. He would have also had clearer vision to go, oh, she's really happy in this situation.
Yeah. I mean, he made
but
it
she
easy.
clearly couldn't. He couldn't think that way.
I think he made it easy on her. Him being
Definitely.
a clear
Yeah.
asshole at the end is just like clear block.
Yeah.
Instead of like your best friend being heartbroken, that would have
Right,
gotten
then you have to, like,
messy.
yeah.
And he doesn't even feel bad about it.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe someday, maybe
Yeah.
years from now, he'll suddenly
Definitely.
wake up.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right, next story. Am I the asshole for being late when I was previously someone who was chronically late?
What?
What?
Am I the asshole for being late when I was
Literally, me too. What? Let's run away together, and I didn't want to wait till it was too late. He saw his body. It's waiting till then, dude, is so wild. That's so crazy. Ugh, I am disgusted. I can't even imagine. 10 years. 10 years, dude. Like, I'm gonna put that in perspective real quick. Like, listen, I hope Jasmine and Chris and Mike aren't here to hear me gloat and butter them up, because I'll deny every single thing I say here. But like, I've known the three of them since I started working where I work now, and it's like, that's only been now for what, 6 years? And then like, even then, like, we didn't really really hit off being like friends until maybe about like 3-4 years ago. So, and I consider them like the closest people in my life. So I'm just like, dude, 10 years for somebody to fucking, oh, it's so scary. That's so scary. Milk and burritos. Just don't drop the burrito in the milk, Hunter, like you did with your popcorn. Hunter, don't do it. Don't. I'm trying. Try harder. Yeah, that's insane to me. TK, thanks to be a veggie buck. If you were best friends for 10 years and then she had a partner and you had feelings for her, damn, you gotta push that away and be happy for her. No, literally. It's like, unless this like person you're getting married to, that she was getting married to, was like the worst person ever, is astonishing. God, I think that is the scariest thing. Like, how long has this been going on? Like, have you always felt like this? Was it just like recently? It sounds like it was going on for their whole fucking friendship. Yeah. I don't know. It's already such an unthinkable thing to me. But I think what makes it even more unthinkable to me is that, like, all my friends that I have right now, IRL, are all couples or married or in relationships. So it's just like, yeah, like, everybody's off fucking limits. Like, everybody's already found their fucking people. I'm like, it's not even a concept of like remotely having those kind of feelings for those friends. But even if I did, it's like, you know, I wouldn't be waiting until 2 days before fucking wedding. Delusion. Convince yourself. Anyways, fun times. Here we go. Next story.
Am I the asshole for being late when I was previously someone who was chronically late?
This is interesting to me. That is interesting to me. Also, Aaron! Hello! How you doing, Aaron? Welcome in. I'm doing well, Aaron. Hello. I am going to real quickly just bring our baby boy that you cannot see right now, but he's here. It's our baby boy. He's baby boying. Oh, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba freaking Booey. I'm just gonna bring him over here real quick. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. That is my husband, everybody. I'm going to ask him out here in a few days right before his wedding. Yes. Oh, emo, god friggin' shit. What if I just like stuck his tail in my headphones? How about that? What if I just did like, hold on. There. No, don't slip out. You're so sexy. I'm good. How are you? I'm a lot better now because I don't have to deal with my fuck-ass internet anymore being awful because I switched internet providers today. Hooray! So that's fun. You get a whole butt full of Benji. There you go. Yum. All right. I'm locking back in. Here we go. But I'm glad you're good, though, Aaron. Hello. Poor Benji. He'll be fine.
What? Am I the asshole for being late when I was previously someone who was chronically late? So this is someone who they were late, but they used to be late all the time, but now they're not.
Okay.
But they were late. Okay. Hi, everybody. I would like some judgment on this because I've been getting some serious backlash from my friends, but personally don't really see the issue. Last week, I was invited to brunch with some of my closer friends. We meet up quite regularly, so this wasn't anything special or uncommon. Now, I'm going to be honest. I used to be someone who was chronically late to everything, like 20 to 30 minutes. I just couldn't seem to manage my life enough to be on time. However, I've seriously taken the time to change. Life planners, reminders, and overall more awareness of time and stuff have helped me a lot. In the past 2 years, I've never been late to anything if there wasn't a genuine reason.
Your
Train
butt's
getting
not
delayed
it'll be
or
fine.
something like that. Now, all my precautions have failed me last week, and I found myself running late. Not terribly so big, maybe 10 minutes behind schedule. I let the others know via text that I'll be late, and then they can start ordering drinks already and don't have to wait on me. I thought everything was dealt with and hurried up and got to the place maybe 15 minutes late in total. I was already ready to apologize and sit down at the table, but as soon as I sat down, everyone got up and left me there. They told me that if they weren't worth my time, I wasn't worth theirs either, and they left the restaurant together. I later saw on Insta that they went out to eat together somewhere else. Now, I would have understood that if it was in my late era, but I thought that it was clear that I've changed and wasn't late just because I could. My friends are late sometimes too, so I don't see the reason on them being always on time. Judgment, not the asshole. For that one.
That's hard. I'm. Can I be a bitch and call? Can I be a bitch? Can I be a bitch for like 2 seconds? Jasmine even makes fun of it too, so you know what? I'm fuck it. I'm committing. Jasmine's very much this person in this story. Jasmine is 100% the person in this story. We make fun of her so much for it that we even have a term for it called Jasmine time. It's called Jasmine time, where where when we say that we're going to be at a place at a certain time, she will always be there half an hour after the fact, and that she is running on Jasmine time. So hey, we're gonna meet up at 7 p.m., but that's 7:30 in Jasmine time. So and it's because it's so much of an occurrence. But like, I've never been upset at her over it. Never to the point where I would fucking leave without saying anything and like go hang out away from. Like, I would never do that. So yeah, I guess I can kind of see the late person not being the asshole. I mean, yeah, like, it would be nice if they were on time, of course, but the way they're making it sound, if they're being honest, is that the other people in the group are also late at times, which is why I also can't bag on Jasmine too much, because I've been late for a handful of things. Like, we've taken our share in being late for things, but it's just such a common occurrence with her that it's become a joke, which is really funny. But yeah, I guess I'd agree not the asshole, but like, it sounds like, because what, this is just like a bar or a restaurant. Like, if it was something like more serious, then I would definitely side more towards them being the asshole. But I mean, for like a restaurant or bar, like, whatever. And this is 20 minutes late, like, whatever.
But what are your thoughts on?
Might be back. I love you,
Why
people.
did
Good
they do
luck.
that?
That's
Stein goes away.
insane.
Yeah.
So
I
he's
haven't
not
read this
leaving
one.
because I
So
know they can't let
my
me leave.
initial reaction,
I won't
because
go with
a
that
thought that I often
I
have reading
won't
these
go
Reddit
with that
stories is
cat.
that I'm like, okay, you're not giving us the whole story.
Yeah,
You're
100%.
twisting
Yeah,
this.
something's.
So part of me is thinking she wasn't 15 minutes late. Like, I think maybe she's like changing this up, or there's some detail that her being 15 minutes late like f***ed them over a lot more.
Did she
or-
give a reason why she was late?
She just said, now all my precautions have failed me last week, and I found myself running late. She didn't say specifically why. She just said like, she's doing life planners, reminders, and all these things, but all these things failed her this past week.
Also, she could be, on your note, she could be like running late, and her late era wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, like.
Also, this
She said.
little Taylor Swift
No,
and her
she-
Eras
late
tour.
era.
She
like,
said in the past 2 years, 2 question mark years. So like, she's been roughly 2
Yeah.
years. She has never been late to anything.
Also, her self-proclaimed late era. I just find that funny.
Yeah.
It is kind of
And-
funny.
hearing that and saying 20 to 30 minutes late in LA, like, everyone is so.
Yeah, I don't know where this
20,
is
30
at.
minutes is like the norm.
The norm.
I don't know where this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there has to be more to it. See, why were they even late though? What was the time frame between when they were last late and this instance? They were last late like 3 days ago, and they did it again. It had been months less late. That'd be hella overreacted. That's what I'm saying.
People that are late all the time I feel like they know that they're late. They just don't care. They're just like, I'll show up when I show up. Like,
I
they're not
will say,
worried
like,
about being.
I've never been too bothered by it. There is definitely, I would say 20 to 30 minutes is like, Once it gets past that is when I start getting like a little
Yeah.
frustrated. And it depends on what it is, right? If it's brunch with a group of people, I'm not too bothered if one person shows up 30 minutes
Right.
after. But I used to have and it was a whole group of friends who were like this, that we would be going to see a movie and they would be picking the movie. They'd be like, dude, we're seeing this movie at 7. And I'd be like, sick. And I would go to the movie
Sick.
theater. And it started to become like clockwork that I'd know they would be an hour late to the point where we wouldn't make that movie. And then we would see whatever movie was like later.
Just there.
And it started to become to the point where my other friend and I, when we got invited to a movie, we would go, all right, so we'll leave. We won't go to see that movie.
Yeah, you're
like
gonna see a
we're
different
we're
movie.
gonna be. They're saying 8 o'clock, so we'll go to the theater at 9.
Yeah.
And it started to work out like that. And I was
Yeah.
just like, it started to become like, stop. You're not late. Just stop being optimistic about how soon you could go to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Start saying something later.
Yes, just like, yeah.
I'll tell my dad always used to be so late, so my mom used to tell him an hour before.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
he'd show up on
A lot of
time.
people do
So I
that,
did the
yeah.
same
Yeah.
thing with my friends now too.
Yeah.
Well, let me.
You got to.
So I'm picturing that she shows up, she walks in late, and they all get up
Yeah,
and
that's-
leave, like in front of
See,
her.
I think that's
Yeah.
insane.
That's
What is maybe it's,
crazy.
maybe
I
it's a
think
dinner
it's
for an occasion. Maybe it's a special thing.
Yeah, there's something
Yeah.
So they get
about.
up and leave.
Maybe it's a thing like they were like there was like a not commencement, but like some kind of thing that was supposed to happen at this time.
To get up and go to another restaurant
Yeah.
is so much effort.
Yeah.
I think I'm too lazy to do that.
They tip the
Yeah.
server. I hope they tip the server.
Yeah, I wonder what the situation. This seems weird. Okay, I want to let's. But we think okay. I think the only prediction is: do we think it's her fault or do we think her friends are shitty?
It's her fault. It has to be her fault.
Okay, I'm gonna say I think it's her fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's. I don't know if this girl though would come in and update us and be like, I actually own up to what I did
That's a
on
good
Reddit.
Right. Is somebody
That's a
else
good
gonna
point.
roll
Right,
up?
she's an era girl.
She-
She's going friends.
yeah, I think she's gonna update us and say that she's not friends with them anymore, and all this drama happened.
Okay.
What are you going, Shane?
God, I don't know. I think it's gonna be something. I think it's gonna be neither. I think it's gonna be something weird.
What?
It's gonna be something like
It's
your
neither.
dad grew up
She's
with the
not the
BO.
asshole. They're not the asshole. There's some sort of weird fucking thing that happened.
Let's fucking go.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hold on, wait. My old band director used to say, if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. And if you're late, you're super late. I used to live like that. We need a schedule. It got so stressful. I'm still kind of like that, but not as bad. Yeah, I definitely had to tone down because I was very much that person as well. Also, emo, I hope I pass the 5 minutes because this is giving me a headache. But also, I hope you enjoy that. I was very much that type of person, and I still am when it comes to super important events, right? Like cons or important events or gatherings, like nothing like an eater, like going out to eat or something like that, but like I definitely had to tone back a little bit because I was that type of person who would like, I need to show up right on time, I need to do this right on time, I have to be there early, I have to make sure that I leave myself time, I have to make sure I wake up super duper early so that I can be ready for whatever. And then for like the more casual stuff, I finally like took that step back and I was like, you know what, if I'm a little late, I'm a little late, that's fine. And I started slowly becoming a believer in Jasmine time. But then also they brought up too, like Chance brought up like for the one friend, like he'll literally show up a little bit late past the agreed upon time, or I don't know if they brought this up, but you literally like tell them to show up at like 5:30, but in actuality the event starts at 6. So it's like, oh yeah, make sure you're here at 5:30. I need you here right on 5:30 at the dive. But then the shit isn't actually until 6. So then the person shows up at 6. You just gotta do what you gotta do, man. All right, here's the update. Here we go.
A few days ago, I posted about a situation where I was late to brunch with friends.
Oh,
Someone
no.
sent me a message asking for an update, so I thought I would just post it publicly. Now, first of all, thank you so much for everyone's feedback. I was ultimately called not the asshole, but I'm truly happy for every judgment. You're the assholes as well. Reading through all of the comments was basically impossible. However, there were some prominent ones. Due to so many recommendations, I now have an appointment for an ADHD diagnosis, which I am really happy about. I also used many comments as tips on how to get ahead of my schedule even more, just in case I'll never run late again. Thanks so much for that. However, long story short, here is how the situation turned out in the end. Brunch with my friends usually starts at 11 a.m. I arrived at 11:15 a.m., so I was 15 minutes late. However, one of my friends had an appointment at 1 p.m., which led to the brunch being pulled forward an hour, now starting at 10 a.m. Now, here it gets a little confusing. Usually, these things are simply posted on the group chat in advance. Everyone reads it and all is good. Now, the 10 a.m. brunch was planned at the brunch the week beforehand, which I didn't attend due to an appointment. Now I was meeting up with one of them a day later, and they were supposed to tell me about it. However, hanging out, they simply forgot about it. No problem, happens to everyone, you know. So I was arriving at the 10 a.m. brunch at 11:15 and called that a little behind schedule, which made them angry as it seemed really ignorant. That explains the huge reaction, to be honest. Now we all had a talk after a few days, and it took about 5 minutes of confused discussion until they realized that they didn't tell me. They started apologizing profusely immediately. To sum it up, we're all good now. It was a misunderstanding, and that happens. Next brunch is fully on them, lol. Thanks for everyone's judgment. Hope this update helps understanding the situation and isn't too confusing. It was very confusing to write, to be honest. Okay, so I was right.
Wow.
Neither of them were the asshole, and it was a weird confusion.
Yep.
I will still say, even if she's an hour and 15 minutes late, them getting up and going to another restaurant, I still think
It's
is
still kind
a
of
little
crazy.
Because there's no way they didn't eat for
Right.
that full hour.
Right. So here's some comments. How does it make sense that they had to push up the brunch to 10 a.m. because of an appointment at 1 p.m., but then went and ate in an entirely new restaurant at 11:15 a.m.? Doesn't that just defeat the purpose of meeting early? Someone says, I think OOP just saw a photo posted of their friends with their brunch and assumed it had happened after they left, since OOP didn't know brunch had been moved forward and their friends would have had time to eat before they arrived. It says they ate somewhere else, so they either didn't wait at all for OP and ate somewhere else immediately just to go back to their normal brunch spot to meet OP, which doesn't make sense. If the pictures posted weren't at the same restaurant they always go to, it's a pretty safe assumption that they ate after. The way I read it is OP thought they left to eat somewhere else when OP arrived 15 minutes late. But in reality, OP arrived an hour and 15 minutes late to brunch, so everyone was just leaving because brunch was over. Yeah, it seems, I guess it's confusing, but she made it sound like they left they went and ate somewhere else. They immediately got up when she sat down.
And did only one person have an appointment? Because maybe the one person went to the
Jesus, this one person should have just left early.
Right, yes, that's what I was going to say.
So maybe the one person who had the appointment went to the appointment, but the others got up, left, and then they went and ate somewhere else. I still think even if they got up,
I hate this. I kind of hate this story. Is that okay to say? Am I allowed to say that? I kind of hate this story. I'm just kind of like, what? This all just like, no. Ew. I hate it. Yes. Okay, great.
and just left immediately, and then all went out to eat somewhere later that day and didn't invite. I just think it's all like big reaction to like you were late. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I guess everyone's different, but I don't see it as like a type of disrespect. Where
Nobody's
I'm like,
perfect.
You fucking ruined my day. I'm like, you showed up late to brunch. Like, at the very least, that's one of those where I'm like, I don't need to like punish you as a friend.
Yeah.
The punishment is like, hey, I'm sorry, brunch is over. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
yeah, that's the punishment.
Like, if someone shows up late and I'm like, I gotta go. Like, I don't feel bad at that point.
Yeah.
But I'm not like, no, we're gonna go get dinner later tonight. We're not gonna invite you because you were late to this. I'm like, no.
I know, this is like when parents give like a kid a punishment for the lesson learning of it all, and you're like, this actually is not going to help the kid learn.
No.
Like, just being like, when she sees that we actually went to a different restaurant, she'll never be late again.
It's like, it's weird. Yeah. Someone said, I get that this was a miscommunication, but it is horrible that they didn't even hear OP out and all got up like a bunch of children. I wouldn't be friends with people like that. Someone else said, frankly, I didn't get the reason behind bitching, and yes, their reaction was very sitcom level of miscommunication. Definitely sounds like one of those problems that could have been resolved with the barest amount of communication rather than storming off without giving the other person a chance to explain. And considering the time for the brunch was changed, I don't know how it didn't occur to any of them that maybe OP forgot or wasn't told. No one thought 20 minutes in when they hadn't heard from him, hey, someone remembered to tell OP, right? Maybe he needs a reminder. Yeah, it's all very impulsive.
Yeah. This is on the motherfucker that didn't tell her about their time.
Yeah.
And then got up and went to a different
And
restaurant.
Yes.
Yeah, it was on several people for realizing, like, you weren't there last week when we planned this, and there's no written documentation of it.
And gets lost in group chats. Even if there was, like, there's so many people in it.
I'm very curious how many people are involved in this group, too.
Yeah.
Like, if it's, like, 4 or 5 people, I'm like, that's a huge reaction to one person being late.
Oh, that's so mean.
It's so mean. Moving on.
Ready?
Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family's tradition?
That one sounds familiar. I wonder if I've heard this one. Just wait an hour just to leave and go somewhere else. This is horseradish. Horseradish. Also, I guess quick check in. I'm kind of living for this brush. I am kind of living for it. It is giving that dirty pop that I'm kind of looking for. It's still not as good as the brush that I'm seeing this artist use, which I would love to actually kind of like message or comment and be like, hey, what kind of brush do you use? Ooh woo. But I think this new one that I grabbed, like I said, this is a new one that I've actually not utilized on any of my pieces ever. It's kind of very similar to what I was going for. It's kind of cool. We're still gonna have to like give him like his fucking cool ass patterns that he has, which I kind of still am on the boat of wanting to wait until we do the coloring before I add those in, because they're very like ooh, you know, so that'll be fun. Yeah, literally as of right now, we're just redrawing what we've already drawn, but I don't know. I think I'm liking how it's coming out a lot more so far. He has patterns. He's patterns. Yeah, if you look here, here's who I'm drawing in case you don't know. So you can see that he has like a little like heart shape up here. He's got like the little fucking doof 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 underneath his eyes. We're of course showing his chest a little bit, so he's gonna have a little bit of doof 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 and a little doof 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 doof, you know. I could not see that from a distance. Yeah, like this is very much just like basic ass wolf right now, but like here soon I'm gonna have to add the stuff that makes him. So that'll be fun. Ha hee hoo ha. Yeah. Why didn't they text him immediately after the? Gino, you're thinking logically. You gotta stop. You better stop. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay.
All right. So here we go.
So mean.
New one.
Ready?
Am I the asshole for refusing to honor my boyfriend's family's tradition?
Depends.
Okay.
What is the tradition? What is the tradition?
My boyfriend, Eric, 29, male, fake name,
I love when we get the ages.
and I, 27, female, have been dating for 3 years. For context, I have met his family and they are friendly. We don't meet them very often because they live in my boyfriend's home country. I don't want to reveal country names either for privacy reasons, but my boyfriend and I are of different nationalities and we both work in my country. The conflict happened during our last visit last weekend. We have been looking up houses to move in together and engagement rings. While we were having dinner, we mentioned this to his family as it's a big step in our relationship for us. We are not engaged yet. His parents and brothers expressed their happiness for us. Then out of nowhere, his youngest sister-in-law asked, "So is she going to take the test?" I asked, "What test?" In summary, boyfriend's family has this tradition where the future mother-in-law tests future daughters-in-law to see if they are good enough for her sons. Apparently, his mother and aunts went through this same test. The tests include how to clean and keep a home, how well they can cook, their manners, etc. Basically life skills most people learn from childhood. I found it ridiculous because 1, if I'm good enough for my boyfriend, he should be the one deciding it. And 2, I don't fit in their targeted category. In his mom's words, you can't be a good stay-at-home wife and stay-at-home mom if you can't be a good homemaker, and she wants to make sure of that. To be clear, his mom and all 3 of his brothers' wives are stay-at-home moms, and although I respect their choice, I'm not quitting my career and did not under any circumstances make my boyfriend think I could compromise on that. I hate house chores, and I would rather buy homemaking gadgets and hire staff no matter the cost than have to do chores myself. I told my boyfriend's mom all this, and it caused an argument that eventually ruined dinner and an extension our visit. Boyfriend doesn't care whether I'm a working wife or a stay-at-home mom, but he thinks I should have just done the test because it's just a test, and it's not like they would reject me if I failed it. He thinks it's a fun tradition that everyone was looking forward to, and I should have gone along with it anyways. My boyfriend thinks I'm the asshole and suggested I make this post. If I really am the asshole, I'm sure you guys will let me know, so am I? Edit. Adding this as it's been coming up. I know disclosing the country may or may not bring up some unwanted arguments that will violate the rules here, but just for context, it's a family tradition, not a national culture. That is an important thing.
That is an important
So
thing.
this is very, so yeah, for context, she is saying, and I'm supposing the boyfriend's saying, like, this is a very individual family tradition.
Yeah.
Right.
This is nothing
Cultural.
like cultural to where he's from or anything. Yeah, so she gave a little more info on this. One of
Okay.
those things that one family member does and is passed down from generations, like baking a huge cake on the anniversary of someone important in the family. Not everyone in that country does it, but it's a family tradition. I don't know if my example makes sense, but this is how I understood it. I'm not sure if the results mean anything. All I know is that if it's a cooking test, for example, I'd have to cook a nice meal for the family and receive their approval based on how delicious it is. And trust me, they'll be convinced I'm trying to take revenge on them if they ate my food. So there's that. But now that you mentioned it, his mom cooks like a 5-star chef, and so do his sister-in-laws, the two whose food I've tasted. Maybe they passed the test. I don't know. I'll have to ask my boyfriend. Wow.
Chat, are the eyes... Oh, fuck, I just erased the entire... Okay, there we go. Are the eyes... What's throwing me off? I don't know if it's necessarily throwing me off. I think... I don't know. I think it's fine. I'm so bad at drawing things that aren't just, like, facing forward, just like this. Because obviously you would just have, like, him facing forward, but no, we have, like, a case of him, like looking, like, a little outward, you know? Like a little bit of, like, a, ooh, sort of moment, right? Is this working? He must have said, I don't know. I think it's fine. The biggest test is obviously whether or not it looks good when it's reversed, and I think it's fine. Like, when you look at it from this way. This way, it does kind of look like he's looking, like, a little bit off to the side. But then when you flip it this way, it does look like he's, like, almost looking maybe too far off. So maybe this pupil needs to come over a little bit. What if I did, like... This is going to be very rough, but just, like, for example, like, what if I did, like, that, maybe? Is that any better? What is it? The further... Okay, hold on. Let me see. The further one from the camera might be a little bit more up than it should for the perspective, but other than that, I don't see anything that I could point out. You think it should be up a little bit more? The one further out, you think it should be up more? I almost feel like it should be down more, because his head, if you look, his head is a little bit, like, tilted. So you got, like instead of, like, a straight up, like, 90 degree, you've got, like a this moment going on, right? So, like, I almost feel like wouldn't you think, like, maybe this one should come down a little bit more? The positive shade. It should be low. Okay. Then I agree. That might be what it is then that's throwing me off. Okay. We agree. I love that for us. Let's try it. If I do... Fuck, I almost kind of wish I kept that little guideline right there, because that was actually kind of, like, perfect. Like that. Fuck, actually, I should make the pupil come back to where it was first before I... There we go. And then I should do what I'm doing. Sorry, I want to be happy with this and get your guys' input before I start back up the... Hold on, here's music. There's music. Okay. So if I do like this... then maybe I'll be more happy with that. Yeah, that looks a little better. That does look a little bit better. The line art underneath is messing with me a little bit. Let me move that out of the way real quick. There we go. So there's without the line art. I think the eye shape is a little off too. I don't know what exactly to do about that. Shit. It's hard. I use a different line art brush for the eyes, so I almost don't want to tackle it with this one, but it's like the eye shape does look a little different, but it's supposed to be a little bit different because he's angled away from the camera. I think it's fine. It does look better. I think it does look better. I think the eyebrow needs to come back down towards it too. Okay. All right. I'll give you back your Reddit story. Thank you for your input.
So I have not read this, so I have no idea where this is going.
So I
Thanks for being here.
love the idea of a test.
Griffey, and I
I'm
love
like,
you
that's
very
so
much.
Fun.
Yeah.
Get in our family, you gotta pass this motherfucking test. But on the outside of that, I'm like, she don't gotta do shit, right? Definitely not quit her career. The test, it's kind of fun. It sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's like this. It sounds like this community thing. It's not cultural. It's like this fun thing that we've done.
Right.
But I guess it does uphold gender norms.
Yeah, it's weird because it's definitely forcing like, oh, you're gonna be a stay-at-home mom.
Yes.
When she's not that. I think the idea of a test is kind of cute if it's something kind of like a little more out of the ordinary or silly, and if they acknowledge like this is a silly, stupid tradition we have, like
that's different.
Or a little bit more of like an initiation into the family.
Yeah.
Like, hey, when you're initiated into the family, you have to bake a cake for all of us.
Yeah.
And
It's
like
not a pass or fail. It's not like if you
exactly. It's like it's funny. It's like man or
Yeah.
woman, you got to do this. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But this is very much like, are you a good enough like? It
Yeah, are you
feels like
good
exactly like,
enough?
are you a good enough traditional
Woman.
wife?
that is what it
woman
feels
for
like it's
us?
saying,
It's like-
and that's why it's
Yeah,
icky.
and that's why she's allowed to have a problem with it.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
I don't know. I also feel like
She should have strategized too. She should have strategized with the husband outside of the family instead of starting the fight.
Yeah.
I will avoid a fight at all cost.
Can I?
So I'm like, how are we gonna do this together? What would be the best way to go about this to your family? Because I'm not.
yeah, let's like group think this.
Let's group think this.
I understand too, like it's a family tradition or cultural traditions and stuff, and it's like, and I feel like the emphasis a lot of times in these is like, oh well, this is their culture, so she can respect this. But I'm like, she has a culture too.
Yes, 100%.
And they have to like the family can also acknowledge like, oh, our son is dating a woman from this culture. Oh, and she probably doesn't adhere to our cultural norms.
Yeah.
So either like let's just clean slate it and say, oh, we don't have to like do that to each other, or like respect her as much as she can respect us and like find the middle ground.
I think we get into scary territory when we repeat things in the name of culture. Despite why we're repeating them.
Right.
It does sound like when it sounds like a sweet moment to like have to like cook a meal for your future family.
Yeah.
But I also understand what that makes her feel like,
Yeah.
and especially when there's like a chefs in the family or whatever. Like that does sound scary, but it's also, yeah, I don't know.
As soon as she brought it up that it's a problem, it should have been like, oh, we don't have to do this.
Right.
But it sounds like they really have to do that.
And I get that he's the type, it sounds like he's the type to just be like, whatever, who cares? Like, but I think he could probably wake up for a second and go, oh, she's feeling really uncomfortable by this. But I know that's tough to be put between your family. Like, a lot of people have a really hard time saying no to their families.
Yeah.
But he's got to learn to do that here. Like,
So what's the twist?
Or they just got to update their test.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like, it's just not going to stand the test of time.
I think they should make this test sillier.
Yeah, make it silly.
And make everyone take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make everyone do it.
Right?
Yeah, where's his fucking test?
Right, exactly.
That's a good question. So, any predictions?
The twist. There's no way it was a bit. There's no way it's a bit. Right?
Oh, it's a prank?
It's a prank.
That could be funny.
And they go, we wish you had a sense of humor.
There's a lot of prank families.
There are
Can't
a lot of
imagine
prank
marrying
families.
into a prank family.
Oh,
That shit happens to people. There's been a trend on TikTok where people bring their significant others when they meet their families and they're sitting down for dinner, they stand up and say the Pledge of Allegiance before dinner as a prank.
Stop!
Oh my God, that would be tough.
I would do it too. And you know what? I'd know every word. Hopefully.
Oh God.
God. Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
All right, so wait, any predictions? It doesn't have to be like what the whole story is,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
anything that you think is going to be involved in this story.
I mean,
What if they break up?
maybe she had a
What if they
change of
got
heart and
divorced?
She cooked.
Hey, you
I
think
hope
she's
not.
You think she's going to do it?
I think they double
Or-
down and they
or
get divorced.
They reassessed.
Or they're not married yet,
Okay.
are they? They break up. They break
I
up.
like what you said. Where's his test?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's like a test for him.
Like he should go out and have to hunt the food.
Yeah, he should go. He needs to go. He needs to go kill a moose.
And then
with-
she'll have to make the moose.
Yeah. Okay, that's teamwork.
I want the same test.
Okay.
She got to do it. He got to do it.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Several things have happened since my post, and I received requests for an update, so here it is. This will be my only update. I got a lot of insight from the votes and comments in my original post, and I would like to thank you all for that. I showed my boyfriend the responses and judgment on the original post. Most of you felt I was not the asshole, and like you would guess, he was upset by this judgment. He tried to make his own post, but was the asshole so badly he deleted it in less than an hour.
Yes!
Incredible.
It falls in line with the rule of Reddit. Whenever boyfriends post on there, they're the asshole. They're always like, I want my girlfriend to cook for everyone.
Right.
Right.
Anyway, I talked to my family and told them about the test. Yesterday, they called us home for dinner and told him they would let me take his family's test if he let my dad and male cousins put him through a similar test. He blew up about how it was ridiculous. He blew up about how ridiculous it is because it's a family tradition for his family, but for mine, it's something we came up with at random. That's how traditions start.
Wow. Wow.
You can take that to the fucking bank.
Look, they're starting a family tradition. He ended up saying it's okay if I don't do the test, but my parents and I were being childish. He let slip mid-argument that his younger sister-in-law didn't want to do the test either, but look at her, the perfect wife. There it is.
He let it slip.
Yep, he said a lot of things, but long story short, he is still supportive of whatever I want to do with my life after marriage, but his family will never think the same way. However, I was starting to see a pattern, so I asked to take a break. It was great while it lasted. It's not a fun or cute update, but there you go. Time for me to binge watch heartbreaking
I was
movies
kind of
with a giant
right.
tub of ice cream. Once again, thank you for the comments and judgment. One more comment they left. It still sucks being me for now, but between work and getting home fast so I can read some chapters or play at least one of my games before I nod off, I barely have time to think about my ex. The tiniest chance that I could give it another chance vanished when he started spamming my phone with misogynistic crap like I'll be single forever if I don't bow my head. Good riddance, LOL.
Oh!
Wow.
Good riddance.
Oh! Oh, yeah. 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 Let's see. What am I missing in chat? Let's see. Diva, get out. I don't like that. Ew, ew, ew. Resounding resentment from the crowd. Yeah, you guys seem kind of 50-50 on this one. You guys don't seem like you're all on the same page on how you feel about this, and that's very clear. Reading your guys' messages, you guys don't seem for sure about this. You. Oh fuck. Fun times. Do you watch Smosh besides Reddit stories? Yes, heavily, Anthony. Yes, I do. I met Chance as well. I don't know if you heard earlier when I was telling the story. I don't remember if I told the story this stream or if it was only during when everything was going to shit earlier today. But I got to meet Chance at my workplace and I got a picture with him, which was really cool. BRB Lurk, thank you for the Lurk emo. I love you. Me too, reaching over the couch. Yeah, just ew.
Yeah, he needed to go.
Sucks.
I love that they gave him a test. I
just
love
wanted to
that.
give him a test.
She said, look at yourself. That's a mirror. Look at yourself. Look at what you're doing.
Yeah.
And he didn't like what he saw.
God, I love that he let it slip that his sister-in-law also didn't like it.
I know. But they said, look at her, perfect wife. It's
I'm so sad that she had to do it.
I know, but she dodged a bullet.
Yep.
And she also just like slipped under there. She was like, also there's a couple behaviors that are being repeated that I don't like. And I'm like, what is
That's
that?
always what ends up happening with these Am I the Asshole posts, like when she's posting about like, he does this one thing.
Yeah, and she's like, also he cheated on me, so I broke up with him.
Yeah.
You know,
Also,
like,
yeah, he says I stink every day.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, there's more. There's some comments. Honestly, you got to thank the family. If they weren't such weirdos, OOP wouldn't have noticed you was way too close to marrying a future.
Yes.
But you're so good at being a housewife. If you love me, you'd drop your job and dreams so I can have cooked meals and washed socks for free. If he's got to test you to know if you're the one, he's not the one. It's not a cute tradition.
Preach.
It only tells the family that women are willing to let you push past boundaries without putting up a fight. Family traditions are like watching a certain movie on Christmas Eve or grandpa hiding money in some of the Easter eggs. A test to see how willing you are to do whatever they say is
not
not
bad.
the play.
Good
That's
shit,
so true.
people.
Yeah.
Good
Family
shit.
traditions are like they're supposed to be silly. I
Yes.
feel like.
I mean, there's
Agreed.
some though that are like rooted in like religion
Sure.
and culture that I do
Shit, I have to
understand.
do
Yeah.
I think it's always what it goes
details. Ugh.
back to, right? And it's like it seems like what this goes back to is control
Yeah.
over the woman,
Yeah.
Yes.
and that don't taste that
That's
good.
not cute.
But
Mm-hmm.
I don't like traditions if it's like you have to do this thing and we're telling you have to do this thing. A tradition should be
hazing.
like we do this fun thing. Oh, you don't have to do it. We do
Yeah.
this fun thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's for us. So but that's weird. Good for her getting out of there.
Yes.
What a piece of shit. All right. Okay, so
See,
this
I love that face. It's a good one.
so this one I read a long time ago, and this
no.
one is nuts.
Okay.
This
okay.
is some crazy shit.
Okay.
All
We
right.
deserve this one because that girl didn't end up going with her best friend or whatever.
That's true.
Okay. Buckle up. For you guys and for people listening, this one is
Oh
intense.
no.
Okay. A cake eater discovers that his wife has also been eating cake. We'll find out what that means in a second.
What?
So there's a subreddit called R Cake Eater, and it is a sub for cake eaters. Not chocolate cake or cheesecake or any regular sort of cake, but people who want to have their cake and eat it too, who are in a happy marriage and not planning on leaving, but still have an affair just because.
Oh.
Yeah. Sierra,
Oh,
here's the
no.
first post. Calm before the storm.
Oh no.
Tried posting a few days ago, but could not find post. Must be lost in cyberspace. Don't even.
Hold on, wait. Dude, I think about how my ex-boyfriend said there was a tradition in his family that was low-key just physical violence for the funny, and insisted that I was gonna have to do that at some point if I was with him. My fat ass. How can you not? I forgot about this comment. I was like, how can you not believe in fat asses when you've met me? Gino, fucking ew. I hate that. All right. This is crazy.
Cheesecake or any regular sort of cake, but people who want to have their cake and eat it too, who
Girl,
are in a
what?
happy marriage and not planning on leaving, but still have an affair just because.
Girl,
Copy.
what?
Yeah.
Copy.
Sierra, here's the first post. Calm before the storm. Tried posting a few days ago, but could not find post. Must be lost in cyberspace. Don't even know if this is the right forum at the moment. In gist, affair partner got served divorce papers out of nowhere 2 days ago at work. Her husband knows of us, me. It's only a matter of time before my wife finds out. Don't know if I have days or hours before the world as I know it is gone. Took some time off work to spend time with my wife and 2 daughters. My body is in turmoil, but strangely my mind is clear. It reminds me of the days leading up to my dad passing away. Time has slowed down and I am aware of all the things surrounding me. It's a nice feeling. My day-to-day was filled with observation of details and appreciation. My wife's smell and the clothes she wore, my daughter's laughter, the color of the kitchen tiles, the dog, the yard. Feel blessed to have a healthy and beautiful family. What will my daughters think of me? I look at my wife that I love with all my heart and I see a woman who stood by me no matter what. We had our fair share of ups and downs like most couples, but I never imagined a life without her. How do I justify a 6-year affair? Is that even forgivable? I don't know what the future holds. All I know is that the storm is coming, and I am here basking in the sun until the clouds come rolling in. I plan to confess over the weekend. Even if I know the outcome, I pray she does not leave me. This was so fucking not worth it. Any suggestions on how to confess? How do you start? What do I tell my daughters? I have already made an appointment with a therapist. What else can I do? Wish me luck. Edit. Thank you all for your comments and suggestions. Some of them were hard to read. I don't have time to address all comments, but will reply a few to clear some things. Yesterday, I reached out to my brother for advice. He left his wife some years ago and married his affair partner. He seemed happy with her. The grass is not greener for him after all, and he is planning on leaving her, but it is stuck at the moment. His advice is not to tell my wife and to minimize it if confronted. He also said I should let down affair partner gently so she does not go nuclear on my wife and family. I am hoping for the best but preparing for the worst. In the comments, people doubt that OP really loved his wife. He did cheat on her for 6 years in all. He responds, I am not confused. I never was. I don't have a problem separating love from sex. My heart is loyal to my woman and she is for me. So many responses about how
I'm gathering fucking wrinkles on my face over what the fuck I'm listening to right now. What the fuck am I listening to right now? Like, literally, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah. No, literally. What this fucking pattern on his coat is gonna piss me off.
I don't value
It's
my
a family
affair
tradition.
partner. Since I'm on a pour my heart out roll here, let me tell you about my affair partner. She is a gorgeous and smart woman who is funny and open
Who
to different
cares?
experiences. She is younger than myself and my wife. Fit, seductive, sexy as but she is not my wife and does not even compare. 6 years on and off is a long time to invest. As I see it, she is an adult woman who made decisions to cheat with a married man on her husband for whatever reasons. Do I care for her? Yes. 6 years is a long time. Do I love her? No. Did I say to her I loved her? Yes, of course. I did, but I lied just as I lied to my wife. Did I use her? Yes, I did. Did she use me? Of course she fucking did. We both knew we were playing with fire. The reason I strayed has nothing to do with my wife. We have a good sex life in general, but I do have some kinks that she is not into at all. My affair partner was into the same kinks. That's how we met, and that is why the affair was ongoing for 6 years. What led me to starting the affair was my wife being in an accident that took a toll on her body. Sex was off the table for over a year. I gave in to temptation.
That is awful! He fucking cheated on her because she wasn't able to have sex because she was in a fucking accident, dude. You're kidding me. I'm fully understand if you don't find sexual with the word value. Talk about it with them and they're okay with you finding their sexual with someone else. Yeah, yeah, Hunter. But that's the thing, is that's the critical thing missing from this situation is communication. Like, there's two things that need to happen, right? There's no getting rid of the feelings of, one, feeling like that you're not being sexually satisfied, which, I don't know, whatever. You know, but that is something that needs to be brought up. Like, hey, not being able to do anything with you is making me feel this way. Two, you know, there are things that I feel like we're not able to do together that I do kind of wish that I could do. So it needs to result in one of two things. Or, sorry, one of three things. There's three solutions to this. It's either the girl is willing to try it out and experiment for his sake. They need to open up and give themselves permission to be open and to be able to do things with other people, but like still have that together. But again, the key word, communicate being able to do said thing, not going behind her back and doing said thing. Or three, get fucking goodbye. Clearly she's not who you want and what you need, even though you're sitting here trying to convince us. This isn't the truth that you love her or want her or need her or want to be with her, because clearly you did all this fucking bullshit. So it's like you don't really want to, so it's just like, bye, move on. Is the sex really that important? You have to seek out somewhere. Genuine question. I mean, if it were a thing, I will say this, like, one thing that has crossed my mind, and you guys tell me, am I the asshole, chat? Here's my story. Am I the asshole? Like, I think I'm safe saying this, because I don't think said person is going to hear this, but let's just say that hypothetically, there were the potential, there is a timeline, there is a possibility in which I were to be in a relationship with another guy, but said individual doesn't will never ever want to be in or do a certain position. We'll just say that. He doesn't want to bottom. So hypothetically, and so I had to sit down and be like, well, like, am I going to be okay with that? Like, is that going to be something that I'm like, okay, like, if this is somebody that like I'm like fully committed to, like, it's just us, we're not open, whatever, is this something that I'm willing to like give up, like being able to like have the option, or, you know, or is it like it's a conversation that needs to be had, like, hey, this is something that I still want to like pursue and do and experience, and if you're not willing to do it, then like either are we willing to like open up and allow me the opportunity to, like, you know, or is this not gonna work and we just need to like count our chickens and rip their head off, you know? I'm being fully open with y'all right now. I'm fully exposing myself, but I don't fucking care. Like, that is a very real thing that I've sat down and I'm like, ugh, like, is this something that I'm willing to put up with, or like I need to come up with some sort of solution, because clearly I can't just like, Why are we ripping the heads off of chickens, Mithra? Well, why not? What else are chickens good for, you know? I feel that too sometimes. Like, I've tried to experience topping, and it's just not for me. I feel like an asshole for it is most are verse and stuff. But, Hundra, that's why that's so important. That's why that's a feature that's so commonly, like, available for you to disclose, because that is an important thing for a lot of people. Fair enough. Hell yeah. It's an important thing for a lot of people, and I'm having to kind of sit down with myself and be like, is that an important thing for me? And I gotta kind of be honest. I'm like, yeah, not having the option kind of sucks. Like, you know, like I've famously said during the egg game, I'm tired of being fucked. When do I get to do the fucking? Like, that is my mantra. Put it on my gravestone, you know? Like, it's a thing that, you know, maybe some people can sit down and be like, hey, I only like it this way, so, like, I only want to receive, so I'm totally fine with this. Let's do it, period, point blank, yes. But I've not had experience on being the one who does the fucking. So, you know, like, I'd be really sad to just never have that opportunity, you know? I feel that too sometimes. Hypothetically speaking, I was in this situation and I gave it up, and now I'm happy married. And that's the thing. Like, you made the choice. Like, you gave it up, and now you're happy, and that's what's really important. Of course, you find your ways around it, and that's the most important thing, right? Like, there are solutions. Like, it's not just like, oh, it's over. Like, there's nothing to be done. Like, there are solutions, but obviously, it requires an awkward conversation. It requires a bit of self-reflecting, and it requires you to make decisions, and some people aren't good at that, and we're very, very much clearly experiencing that right now in this story. So I do kind of not in a majority sense relate to this story, but in a twisted sense of the story, I do relate to it. I kid. I fully agree with I agree with you fully, Griffey. Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Like, Mithra indirectly saying this, which, by the way, tell Mithra I love her so much. It has I have sat down and kind of, like, thought to myself too, like, it's so much fun. Like, oh my god, let's talk. You know what? I'm gonna put the pen down for a second. Let's talk. I have sat down and thought, and I'm like, you know, for those who don't know, I had myself a little bit of a whole phase to break myself out of my shell and kind of finally put myself out there, and it was very anxiety ridden and very scary. And could I have ended up with my neck snapped in the middle of a river? Yes. But, you know, whatever, you know, whatever. Sounds like just a regular day for most people, so, you know, whatever. But coming out of it, it gave me a lot of insight, and it gave me the experience that finally, like, put some experience and put some words and put some merit behind my feelings on sex as a whole. Regular day, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Of sex as a whole, where I'm like, you know, y'all know more than anybody in all the years that I've been streaming, I'm a horny bitch, right? Okay, I talk and I joke and I kid, and I have made many inappropriate comments and things about the things that I would do and I would want to do to lots of things and people. However, actually doing so is a whole other ballpark, and is also just, I don't want to say scary, but it takes a lot more work for me than I think it does for the average person. So much to like, that's the best way I can describe it, is that, like, I can't really travel for sex, because I think I lose if I am very rarely in the mood for it. And then even if I get in the mood for it, that mood can literally poof just like that, because this is between us, chat. You don't go sharing this with me, but this is between us. We're having a private girls' night out, okay? We're having a private girls' night out, okay? I'm bearing my heart out, so y'all take it easy. Take it easy, okay? I'm bearing my heart out here. The few times that I have done anything, it has been a uphill battle, because in the moment of everything, I have had a few times where I've had to fight down, like, wanting to like puke. Like I was so fucking nervous, but like there's zero doubt, zero like whatsoever that like I wanted it and I wanted to do it and I wanted to like be there and do the things and whatever, but my body just like literally couldn't get over it because obviously, like I said, I could have very easily ended up with my neck snapped and everything, which not desirable. At least it was desirable when all my internet shit was going on, but now the internet's working again and hopefully we're back on our like uphill era. Kind of don't want that for me, not a look. So I think there was a lot of things that kind of mixed together to kind of like make me feel really like nervous and gross and felt like I was gonna puke and freaking out and anxiety and just so many negative things that all mixed together to just kind of ruin some of the experiences where I wish I could have just like let go. And I just wish I could have just like been in the moment and enjoyed myself. And I had a few moments where I have been able to do so, but almost every time I've had to fight kind of that battle, and it made me kind of sit down and think, now that I had gotten to experience that, I kind of got to sit down and be like, hey, like this is still something that like I enjoy, something that I'm interested in, something that I want to pursue, like being with somebody in that sense. But I think that there are steeper requirements for me, and it's harder for me to do so, and I think there's still more that I'm going to have to, like, sit down with myself and think about and discover when it comes to, like, sex and shit. Because, I don't know. It's just, I don't want to use the word scary. It's not that it's scary. It's just that the way my body and my mind and my head works, it's just, it's so weird. Sex is weird. Sex is weird. It's not a bad weird, right? Like I don't want to say it's scary. I don't want to say it's weird, but it is. It's so intimate, right? It's so intimate. So I think knowing that there's so much pressure, and I think that pressure is really hard for me to get over, and I think I really need to be with someone who I can feel comfortable around to probably not get rid of the pressure. I think the pressure is always going to be there, but at the very least, like, diminish it to a point where I can, like, ease into things and get over it. That's the other thing, too, as well, is, like, I've been very lucky in that the people that I have, like, been with have been very sweet and were very nice and took things slow and easy and eased me into things, whereas I could have so easily ended up with somebody or ended up in a situation where like things moved way too fast, or I got forced into something I didn't want to do, or like, and then things turned even worse, right? So I'm very grateful for that, but like I think that possibility, and I think all the things that led up to all the moments and the conditions in which I was doing said things definitely did not help to create a positive experience most of the time, but I am still grateful and I'm still glad that I kind of stepped out of my comfort zone, because it helped me kind of figure things out and kind of know what I want, and I know what I need to be careful of and what to look out for, I guess. Safer environment? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's the best way I can put it. I hope that makes sense. Hopefully. Trust is huge, I think, for everyone. Right. I think I just have a different mindset, because I feel like I would just be like, yeah, I guess I'm never going to do that. That's okay. Like, as a sacrifice I have to make to be with the person. That's the thing, is like, I understand that sacrifices have to be made, but I'm trying not to, like, give up something huge like that, like something that I've never even gotten to experience. Like, am I really willing to like give that up before I've even gotten a chance to kind of like, I don't know, find out and see like if that's something that I'd want to like do? So I think that kind of would I don't want to say suck, but I do want to say that it would definitely not be a good thing to just kind of like let fester and just kind of like hide it away. So I don't know if it's something that I can easily say like, oh yeah, I can give that up and have no problem with it. Like, I don't know. Devaluing my own preferences for the sake of just being with someone. Yeah, Gino, and that's the thing too. It's like you've got to at one point draw the line of like, hey, you've got to give up some things and you've got to sacrifice some things, especially being queer because it's so hard, especially if you're not in like a city area or if you're like in like a low population area, then it's not as easy to find people, and then the people you do find might end up being horrible people, and then you're just like fucking fuck. Talking to someone who had much real experience with the person and totally just speaking from places just not knowing what it's like. And that was my biggest thing, Gino, is I was like, I need to get said experience so that I can be more accurate and speak more truly rather than just, I don't want to say guessing, but just assuming, right? Talking to talk and walking the walk are two very, very different situations. I agree. My last partner felt like that. All they want to do, they hung out with me, sit down and watch Legally Blonde or Jurassic Park. Sir, that is not the time. Yeah. Like, I'm very grateful that I wasn't ever put in any situation like that. But, you know, like, I think the fear of that being a possibility really ruined a lot of what would have been very nice moments. And I'd be lying if I said, like, I don't, like, crave, like, intimacy and don't want to have somebody who I can be like that with. But rarely is it in the form of sex. And when I am in that mood, it is very short-lived and very, like, it's there and it's gone. Like, you gotta manifest your destiny or that shit is gone. And I think that's why, for me, having to go to certain, let's just call it what it is, hookups, was very not good for me, because it would my mood would disappear and I would just be in a I would feel like my fucking stomach was in my throat, and there was one point where I literally was this close to puking. It was bad. I wish I didn't have this. This all occurred, by the way, before I started taking my medication. So actually, I don't know how it would be now that I am on my medication. This was all prior to the medication that I take now, one of which helps with my anxiety. So drive-in movie theater. I told him nothing was gonna happen. He kept trying, and now he's got yeah. Good riddance. Sorry about the anxiety. That really throws you off for what should be a good thing, right? Hooray! Right. Get all nervous, right, Hunter? And it's like, if I'm with somebody that, like, I think it just has to be right time, right place, but it's just so hard, especially when you're somebody who's not social and have a problem with expressing yourself and talking and reaching out and being intimate with people, because you almost are never in a situation where you can manifest your destiny, you know? It's good discussion. I feel like, yes! I wasn't into men sooner. That's the hard thing too, Emo, is like, there is zero doubt in my mind, right, that I am a flaming bisexual. Like, it's not that I'm not into, like, who I've been with up until this point, which has been men. But I think it is just like all the things leading up to it and the conditions and everything that have just made me feel like not hot. Blech. I'm not experienced. I don't really want to talk, but I can get horny and want something, but I thought actual act is generally really scary. It's not the actual act that scares me. I think it is just the way I've been doing it, the way I've been going about it, which I still feel like was really kind of one of my really only options in the situation I'm in right now, which hopefully things will be different once I move and everything, once I'm in a better space. But you know, sex and all the social, religious, and societal. Ugh, yeah. I don't want to think about that. Ugh. Figuring out myself around sex. There's some really, really great escorts who make things positive. Yeah, but I don't want to downplay that as an option, but it's not for me, right? It's not for me. May or may not help. Definitely not for here, but I totally understand the anxiety. All right, that's very sweet, and I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not something that I'm very comfortable usually like talking about and opening up about very often, but here we are. But it definitely is something that I'm like, that has been on my mind for a while. Are we talking about sex? Yeah. It's definitely been something that I've been kind of sitting down and thinking about for a little bit because of potential situationship that I may or may not be in. So that's been fun. Never read to see how it can help with intimacy. Yeah. grandparents' house. Hunter. I'm a people pleaser, so I need to make sure that they're being okay and not worrying if I'm enjoying or not. The one thing I'm so grateful for, especially since I started my medication, is I stopped being such a fucking people pleaser, and it's been so great. Like I've had to accept that at some points I've been a bitch to people, and but I make sure that I come back afterwards and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry that I was a bitch and I was really rude and I came off this way. I did not mean to in the moment, and I'm not mad at you. There's no hard feelings. Like, you know, talk about it afterwards. But like, I'm not gonna. I stopped being a punching bag. I've stopped being a punching bag, and I've stopped being a people pleaser, and it's been one of the greatest little like arcs of my life for sure, because it really helped me figure out who's the real people in my life. Let's talk about the fucking Reddit story earlier about the friend of 10 years. Like, it's so nice to know that like I can have like a conflict with somebody. Like, I don't want things to just always be peachy, dory, great, amazing, wonderful, sparkle, sunshine. Like, there are going to be issues. So I want to make sure that I surround myself with people who I can not agree with all the time necessarily. Like, obviously that would be great, but in the times in which we do disagree, can we come to terms? Can we meet in the middle? Can we adapt? Can we you know, talk it through? And especially like if you get in a fight, like if you butt heads, like, can we resolve it and talk about it? Or is it like a one and done situation where like, oh shit, like, you're an awful person and there is no saving this, and you never gave a shit about me, and there is no friendship here. Like, that's why I am grateful for the relationships that I do have in my life, because I feel as though I'm
Holy
on
shit, Father, we're being Bun
Yosika!
Squad.
Now that's
Very
being all
defense.
sappy and shit as you coming in. We're not talking about sex or anything. We're not here talking about sex and intimacy and relationships or anything. I'm very happy for you. Thank you, Emo. Thank you, Emo. I started a whole thing. You're fine, Gino. Pop off. Girl, this is the place. Pop. You come on their backs? No. No. They come on my back. Yosika Raiders! Hello. Welcome in. Okay, I'm on my own account now for a bit. Mithra! Ah! Thank you so much, Mithra, for your tier 3 31 months. You're so cool. I hope you've been well. I love you so much. You're amazing! Yosika Raiders! How was your stream? How you guys doing? Thank you for being here. Hello, hello. I should be doing art right now, but alas, I've been talking and yapping for the last hour. But, hello! Was that the bite of 87? No! No! We're doing art. Yeah, absolutely. We're close to the final boss, I think.
Get in there.
No More Heroes sounds so familiar. Wait, hold on. No More Heroes. Oh, yeah. I've never seen gameplay of this game, but I've always heard of it. I hope it's treating you well. I hope you're having fun. And congrats on being close to the final boss. Oh my goodness. That's like in 50 months, babe. I love it here. Yosika Raiders, I have a little surprise for you guys. It's gonna be a great segue from our very serious, very intimate, very deep, very personal conversation that we just got done having. Hooray! You should just play them. They're so much fun. I'd have to look into them. Hack and slash adventure. I'm not against games like that for sure. I'd have to check it out and see. The character looks familiar, but that's all I know about it. Everybody sit back, relax, and prepare your buns. Thank you guys for your Benji Bucks, because it's time. Oh, yes, it's time to defend. Wow!
Are you ready? It's time to prepare your buns. It's time to prepare your buns. It's time to prepare your buns.
Oh, shit. He's building.
Oh my jeez! See that fucking... Oh! That's my line. Bitch! Oh my god! shocked.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that! It's all good, it's okay! Don't even worry about it! She kidnapped my dad! The blackmail me to stay in the nude!
Fit check for my napalm era.
Darling! Just shut up! Just shut up! Ah! Now you dropping your plunger! Amo, no!
VIPs and get shit on, bitch.
Who the fuck?
We want your buns, baby.
What do you want to tell
Yosia!
right now?
What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
How am I doing that? Ay, yo! Ay, yo! Yosiga Raiders! Your buns belong to us, but I promise to take good care of them, and I appreciate you so much for the raid. I'm so glad to have you guys here.
A vodka.
I don't have 2 shots of vodka, but I do have the rest of this very lukewarm, dirty lemonade that we can do instead. 2 shots of vodka. Mmm, very warm. Thank you guys for being here. Welcome in. You are here for a very historic, iconic moment because over the last month now, I've been dealing with the worst internet issues of my entire life, and today I decided that enough was enough. I switched my internet service provider in the span of 4 hours, and we're so back. Things have been running so nicely. Knock on wood. And I'm very happy. And I'm even more happy to have you here. But also, if you have to raid and run, no worries at all. And I love you so much. And raiders as well. Hi, I'm Griffey. We're doing some art, even though haven't drawn anything in the last, like, 30 minutes. But whatever. If you decide to stick around, I'd love to have you along. It is a bit of a quieter, chiller experience than my normal streams. But to make up for it, we've been listening to Reddit stories, which has been really fun. We're actually listening to one that's very vile and very disgusting. So I'll start it from the beginning, especially since we're getting a lot of Bun Squad people up in here as well in the last 30 minutes while I've been yapping and not drawing. But do what you gotta do, Yosika, of course. If you have to raid and run, no worries. We're doing so much art. Well, yes! Instead of nightmare, it's sex! Well, yes! Just the way I like it. But yeah, to put a bottle cap. Don't worry, Griffey. I can help you stay focused. No, Mithra, it's under a different name now, princess. I don't. Is it? It might be Mithra. Shut up. It might be Mithra. Shut up. If that's the one that I think it is. Is it Mithra? Shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah. Thank you. What does that say? Wait, when did Hunter say? Oh, there it is. Sex mare is crazy. Sex mare. More likely than you think. To put a bottle cap on everything, I'm definitely figuring some things out, and I think I kind of want to set things out before I jump back into the dating world and everything, but it has been something that's been on my mind, and it's something that I really want to get figured out here soon. And I think what's going to benefit me is being in a new space and being out of this house and moving, for sure, because I definitely want to get back into it and find somebody because I'm lonely. And I'm sick of, like, literally all of my fucking friends are in relationships, and it's pissing me off, dude. Like, I'm literally the single friend in all of my friendships. I'm the third wheel everywhere, and I can't take it anymore. So, I'm sorry for being in a relationship. How friggin' dare you? I only forgive you because your relationship is lovely, and I'm happy for you, or whatever. Sometimes you're the fifth wheel. Oh yeah, and sometimes when I'm with the full friend group, my IRL friend group, I'm the seventh wheel. I can't even be a spare tire. I am the steering wheel. I am the Get his ass. Sending so many hugs. Alright, I love you so much. Yeah, sometimes I'm the 7th. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. This guy don't make a move on me when we go to movies. I'm jumping out of the car on the freeway, Hunter. I'm right there with you. I'll be in the trunk. Hell yeah. How you doing, Crash? Welcome back. And it's so good to see you. We're so back, Crash. We're so back. We're now on Cox, and it's fantastic. Hooray. It's such a powerful smiley. Pick me up. I'm gonna give you the biggest uppies of your life, Hunter. And I got the muscles now to do it too. Ooh, I'm gonna give you them uppies, baby. Ooh, I'm gonna give you so many uppies, baby. You're not even ready. I say as a tall man, I'm tall too. The fuck? And I still want uppies, but I can give them now too. I can do this girl. I can do this girl. All right, I'm gonna get back into the art. I'm restarting this awful, nasty, disgusting story back at the beginning. Have fun with this. I'll also be catching up with chat and talking, of course, every now and then. But I might get a little quiet and get focused. So yeah. If you can hear me, anyone, I want uppies. Can I have uppie? I'm 1 foot tall. Fuck spoons. Are you big uppies or little uppies? Don't tell me what to do. I love you guys. I love it here. All right. Yeah, fuck this story. I fucking hate this story. I was literally getting wrinkles listening to this shit, so.
Buckle up. For you guys
Buckle up.
listening, this one
Buckle
is
up.
intense. Okay. A cake eater discovers that his wife has also been eating cake.
Disease.
You're going to find out what that means in a second. So
Not the cake.
there's a subreddit called R Cake Eater, and it is a sub for cake eaters. Not chocolate cake or cheesecake or any regular sort of cake, but people who want to have their cake and eat it too, who are in a happy marriage and not planning on leaving, but still have an affair just because.
Copy.
Yeah. So here's the first post. Calm before the storm. Tried posting a few days ago, but could not find post. Must be lost in cyberspace. Don't even know if this is the right forum at the moment. In gist, affair partner got served divorce papers out of nowhere 2 days ago at work. Her husband knows of us, me. It's only a matter of time before my wife finds out. Don't know if I have days or hours before the world as I know it is gone. Took some time off work to spend time with my wife and 2 daughters. My body is in turmoil, but strangely my mind is clear. It reminds me of the days leading up to my dad passing away. Time has slowed down and I am aware of all the things surrounding me. It's a nice feeling. My day-to-day was filled with observation of details and appreciation. My wife's smell and the clothes she wore, my daughter's laughter, the color of the kitchen tiles, the dog, the yard. Feel blessed to have a healthy and beautiful family. What will my daughters think of me? I look at my wife that I love with all my heart, and I see a woman who stood by me no matter what. We had our fair share of ups and downs like most couples, but I never imagined a life without her. How do I justify a 6-year affair? Is that even forgivable? I don't know what the future holds. All I know is that the storm is coming, and I am here basking in the sun until the clouds come rolling in. I plan to confess over the weekend. Even if I know the outcome, I pray she does not leave me. This was so fucking not worth it.
Girl.
Any suggestions on how to confess? How do you start? What do I tell my daughters? I have already made an appointment with a therapist. What else can I do? Wish me luck. Edit. Thank you all for your comments and suggestions. Some of them were hard to read. I don't have time to address all comments, but will reply a few to clear some things. Yesterday, I reached out to my brother for advice. He left his wife some years ago and married his affair partner. He seemed happy with her. The grass is not greener for him after all, and he is planning on leaving her, but it is stuck at the moment. His advice is not to tell my wife and to minimize it if confronted. He also said I should let down affair partner gently so she does not go nuclear on my wife and family. I am hoping for the best but preparing for the worst. In the comments, people doubt that OP really loved his wife. He did cheat on her for 6 years in all. He responds, I am not confused. I never was. I don't have a problem separating love from sex. My heart is loyal to my woman and she is for me. So many responses about how I don't value my affair partner. Since I'm on a pour my heart out roll here, let me tell you about my affair partner. She is a gorgeous and smart woman who is funny and open to different experiences. She is younger than myself and my wife. Fit, seductive, sexy as but she is not my wife and does not even compare. 6 years on and off is a long time to invest. As I see it, she is an adult woman who made decisions to cheat with a married man on her husband for whatever reasons. Do I care for her? Yes. 6 years is a long time. Do I love her? No. Did I say to her I loved her? Yes, of course. I did, but I lied just as I lied to my wife.
I hate
Did I
it.
use her? Yes, I did. Did she use me? Of course she fucking did. We both knew we were playing with fire. The reason I strayed has nothing to do with my wife. We have a good sex life in general, but I do have some kinks that she is not into at all. My affair partner was into the same kinks. That's how we met, and that is why the affair was ongoing for 6 years. What led me to starting the affair was my wife being in an accident that took a toll on her body. Sex was off the table for over a year.
That was the worst thing for me to hear in this whole thing. I was like, oh, fuck you. Literally, fuck you. I heard that, and I was like, oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, I gotta do this necklace. Ooh, Loki. That was kind of hot. Okay. But yeah, I heard that and I was like, God, can I get 5 big blesses for great? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for your blesses, princess. And then I promptly close. Fuck. There's something in my nose that's making me want to sneeze again. Oh, it's bugging the shit out of me. I might hit a blow nose. I also haven't like taken a single break at all. So maybe once we finish this story, I might take an ad break. Cause ow. Let's see. I'm spreading it far and wide. Ooh, promise. Mithra said I can have upbeats. We're so back. Wait, who's this affair partner to him? Just some random person or coworker or old friend? Yeah, I'm not sure if we know, but he's been with this person for 6 years. I wouldn't doubt it was probably like something online because they're able to find out that they like shared in kinks or whatever, which. That stuff surprised me years ago. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. She played footsies with me under the table and I know instantly I did cheat on my wife. Fucking after 5 big blesses. I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's how we met, and that is why the affair was
Wait, how
on
did they
with
meet?
my wife. We have a good sex life in general, but I do have some kinks that she is not into at all. My affair partner was into the same kinks. That's how we met, and that is why the affair.
That's how we met. So yeah, it sounds like it was some like online thing. It sounds like they found each other like online, and because of the shared interests.
That's
how
was
they met.
ongoing for 6 years. What led me to starting the affair was my wife being in an accident that took a toll on her body.
Awful.
For over a year. I gave in to
Oh.
temptation, and when I discovered the affair partner shared my kink, I was hooked. So all you people saying that my wife was withholding sex and intimacy, no. My wife and I are very intimate. Having sex with my wife is making love. Sex with a fair partner is just sex. My wife meets 90% of all my needs. My affair partner meets 10%.
Even just that fucking comparison, just you're the worst. You're the worst. You're the
Sex.
worst.
My wife meets 90% of all my needs. My affair partner meets 10%.
Ugh.
So he gets advice on whether or not to tell his wife. Most common is tell him
Hate
to come clean,
it.
but if you don't, including his brother in real life. So this guy's a real piece of shit.
Yeah.
On like Am I the Asshole post, you have people like they don't like they maybe know they're doing something wrong, but they kind of in their head they've twisted it. This guy is blatantly saying like, I've had an affair for 6 years. I don't think it's wrong.
Well,
like,
this is like years of
6
acceptance with
years,
this.
and he's like, okay, like, you know, I guess I have to tell my wife. It sucks that I have to tell my wife. It's like, dude, what the
I mean, if you do something wrong over and over and over again, it's not wrong anymore. You're just doing it, right?
I guess that like he
It doesn't feel wrong.
This
is what
has
I should
become
say.
normal life for him.
Ugh.
Yeah, like someone
He's-
who's constantly late. They don't feel like they're late when they're always late. You know what I mean? Like,
He's so desensitized.
Yeah.
I think there's a okay, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that there is a psychological study to doing bad acts makes you like desensitized to doing bad acts, like, and it will make you feel less bad about doing it. Like it's kind of a retroactive thing of like doing a bad thing can make you worse unless you really actively like.
Here's the other
analyze
thing.
that.
Here's the other thing. I'm reading a book on polyamory, and he wants a polyamorous relationship. And I'm not defending him.
No, but
we do not have a lot of research or tools to equip us to even have that conversation.
Sure.
And even sometimes starting the conversation of, can we have an open relationship, rips everything apart. Like even the start of it, because we're not equipped yet.
it's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like, hey, one of the solutions to the issue of not feeling like your needs are being met is kind of having that conversation of like, hey, is it possible to maybe like open things up a bit, or maybe be able to see other people, but like we're still a thing, like polyamory. Like, I honestly, like, I've literally sat there and I'm like, ugh, like, is that something that I would like even want to like start a conversation on? Because like he said, like some people I think are just not equipped for that conversation, and I think even just bringing it up can literally be a deal breaker for some people. Like, literally even just the mention of it will make them be like, oh, what, I'm not good enough for you, like, bye, and then they leave and break up. Like, it's so easy. I that's why it's like I would almost probably never even start a conversation like that, because I feel like that is just such a default. It's just such a default, right?
Oh my god, hi Anna! Oh my god, Anna, hi! Oh my god, Anna! Anna, hi!
What are we drawing? Nothing? Nothing? What makes you think I'm drawing? Why would you think I'm drawing something? Why would you assume that I'm just like drawing? Why would I do that? Why would you think that? I don't know. What the hell? But also, hi Anna, how are you? We're drawing a little Fortnite character. Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. Get down. Here he is. Here he is. Ta-da. 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 We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm currently redrawing him right now because I didn't like how he turned out, but as like this line art right now so far, I'm actually like pretty obsessed with. I'm kind of liking it. So we're getting somewhere. Is that a Jo crystal? It's a Jo fang. It's a furry Jo crystal. His teeth start glowing. Anna, thank you for doing your veggie buck. It's so good to see you. It's always a man. Issy, yeah. I hate that I'm like this. I hate that I like men. It's the worst. I'm gonna go wash my brain with bleach. Yeah, this story's the worst, Mithra. It's the fucking worst. I hate like it. No, literally under what I'm saying. Me too. Anna Tipsy. Oh my god! Let's go, Anna. Let's go. Is this the bitch from last Fortnite season? He's from like, oh my god. I feel like it's been years now since Fletcher Kane has been out. But during the heist season, not this last heist season, but like there was a previous one that he was in. Yeah. He's cool or whatever. He's cool or whatever. It's a white Benjamin. Fucking, yeah. Yeah, close enough. But yeah, I'm attempting once again to draw Chibi. I've tried like 4 different times in the few years that I've done that I've been a drawer, that I've been an artiste. I've tried so many times to do like a simplified Chibi art style, and every time I've always given up on it. So I'm really trying to push myself and be like, okay, I need to stop being so hard on myself. I just need to fucking go for it. Just fucking do it. Do it. The Fortnite lore. Oh, me either, Gino. I actually haven't played it. I haven't played it now in, God, when was the last time we like actively were playing it? Because yeah, ever since like Fortnite fired the 1,000 people and all that shit, like I've really not played Fortnite. I'm kind of over it. They've made a lot of decisions that I am not a fan of. No. Sobs. Yeah, I mean, I still like playing like the side games. Like we do Pillars still. And I'm like fine with doing like other like side games, but like Battle Royale and stuff is just not it for me anymore. Yeah. Every time I try to draw a chibi, my art style has changed. It's never good. I keep on trying to do too much details, Haunter. I do too many details, and I get way too into it, and I'm so hooked on the way I usually draw with, like, my semi-realistic sort of... I guess I can call it that, my semi-realistic art style. But, like most notably, like, the fucking... The Fox and Wolf drawing that I did. recently, quote unquote. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it at? Where it at though? Where it at though? I think this is it right here. Like, for those who didn't see, this is the last drawing I did, so you're gonna see real quick that, like, it's very different. It's very different than what we're doing right now, where it's like way more simplified. And I'm honestly really trying to shoot to not even do any like shading or anything. Whereas like this one.
Oh my god, they are so fucking hot.
Oh, wow. There was never going to be a better time for that sound effect than in this moment. Holy shit. And I say semi-realistic because obviously, for one, they're not actual
Thanks for
people,
being
but two,
here.
like there are some
Griffey,
things that
and I
I
love you
very
very
much
much.
just like threw to the wall and just called it a day. Like their tails are still very flat. Don't even get me fucking started on his fucking rib cage and all this shit. Like I really want to come back to this and redo this because I look at this and I'm like, that's not correct. Like it's not. But I just was just like, you know, whatever. Like I kept on looking at the sides of other guys' chests and you see like the little defined ribs and going down and you got the little like V line, but I've never drawn anybody completely sideways like this, like a full on like 90 degree. So this was a fucking challenge, dude. And I usually never go below the crotch too. Like I always usually draw top half and up. I don't know if you've noticed in a lot of the drawings that I've done in the past, but like I've never drawn this much of a body. So for me to even be like right now what I'm doing a full body drawing, I don't even know the last time I did a full body drawing. So this is definitely a challenge, princess. In multiple ways. So it's fun. A lot of fun. So yeah. Back to this fuck ass story.
No, but
we do not have a lot of research or tools to equip us to even have
the
that
bulges?
conversation.
Sure.
And even
What are we talking
sometimes
about?
starting the conversation of can we have an open relationship rips everything apart. Like even the start of it, because we're not equipped yet to be at a place.
No, yeah, people.
I totally understand that.
The lying is what
the
gets it.
issue is the real issue is the lying.
Yes, Yeah.
like that's the
100%.
real issue
Right.
because there are people who are in polyamorous relationships and that is totally fine.
Yeah.
Because there's honesty there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If two people meet and they go, hey, we both want to sleep with other people.
Right.
Totally great. If they're both like, yeah, great.
Right.
Like, awesome.
Yeah, he's like explaining the reasons why he's with her sexually, and that's not why we need the
No,
reason. We need the
no. Get
reason
it. No.
on why you're not talking to your wife.
No.
Right.
He could be.
Yes. Say that again. We need to-
We don't need the reason why you're sexually attracted to your affair or your partner. We need the reason why you're not telling your wife.
Yeah. Because she now for 6 years has been living in a lie and
Yeah.
like
Oof.
not knowing. Like that's what sucks. Important thing to remember: the affair partner is also married. So yeah, to be clear, where this all started is the affair partner got served divorce papers, so she's getting divorced, and so this guy knows that this is about to like blow up into his life and everything.
What did he say? The storm is
The
coming.
calm
So we
before
don't know the
storm.
twist yet. We don't know the twist yet.
We don't know the twist. So we just know that she's getting served divorce papers. And he's like, I need to come clean to my wife before this all tumbles.
And his
into our
brother's
life."
like, don't tell her.
He's like, don't tell her or minimize it. Which I'm like,
No, digging you in a deeper hole. You have to come full frontal clean, not full frontal.
I think,
but-
you know what I think it
Full
is?
frontal.
You gotta go full frontal.
You know what I think that this is that I really hate? I think this is what it is about the lying, is it's the most disrespectful thing you can do.
Yeah.
And like, there's a quote that I'll just say it. My mom said this forever ago, is that she was like, respect is more powerful than love. And I think that's true. Because I know like people talk about love, like, oh yeah, like love can go all over places, but like respect is such a choice. And he's choosing to disrespect his wife every day.
Yeah.
And like still,
Yeah.
and he's still going, okay, maybe I'll minimize it if she brings it up. He knows it's a big deal.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's like, but I'll minimize her feelings.
Right.
I'll disrespect how
Not
she
even
feels.
to mention the reason why they stopped being sexually active seems like an accident or like seems like a health thing.
Yeah.
That's really fucking sad.
Yeah.
Also, like, I don't know. He talks about like this all started with an accident to her that took a toll on her body, and it's like, Oh, he acts like it was a tough thing for him.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Ugh.
she also couldn't have sex for over
Yeah.
a year. Like, bro.
He really doesn't want to lose his affair. Like
No, well,
'cause
he's a
it's-
cake eater. He's posting. He's posting on Cake Eater.
Yeah.
He posted this on. I think this was posted on Our Adultery, but it was reposted on Cake Eater, perhaps. The responses were posted on Cake Eaters. Okay, well, let's find out what happens. Do we want any predictions? I know what happens. I can't.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you want one guess?
You first.
Okay. I'm hoping that. Ew, I'm not even hoping that. I think. I'm like they talked it out. They worked it out.
You think they're gonna work
Him
it
and the
out?
wife, yeah.
Okay.
The wife was like, I'm showing mercy.
Okay.
And
Or
I'm
he's
believing
like-
in us,
or
and
he's-
I know you.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh my God, I've never seen this grace.
He's
from
like, I'm
anyone.
with her because we both have the same kink, and it's something so gross to the wife.
Oh, I
so
love
she's
that.
like, you know what? Take your cake and eat it too.
We fart on balloons.
Yeah.
She's like, but you should have asked. You should have asked because I
should've
would have
asked
said
me.
yes.
She goes, I'm pissed, but I won't do rabbit stuff or whatever.
We
So
dress
she's
up
like,
as
so
bunnies.
go.
I
Yeah.
We
love
get
it.
in Easter bunny costumes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Or yeah, yeah.
Here we go. His next post is in the aforementioned Cake Eater sub, and it quickly becomes obvious that he did not come clean. First update. Never saw this coming. Throwaway. Posted once before. Check it for background. This is the sub I should be on. I was prepared for all scenarios, but not this one. The doomsday did not come in the shape I was expecting. Affair partner ended up convincing her soon-to-be ex not to spill the beans to my wife in exchange for a smooth divorce. I thought I was in the clear. Yesterday.
Wait, what? Wait.
Once before, check it for background. This is the sub I should be on. I was prepared for all scenarios, but not this one. The doomsday did not come in the shape I was expecting. Affair partner ended up convincing her soon-to-be ex not to spill the beans to my wife in exchange for a smooth divorce. I thought I was in the clear. Yesterday, affair partner sent me a blurry photo of my wife in the car with another man. She claimed they walked hand in hand to his car from a store in a nearby town to ours. She got a shot of the plates too. After some digging, I now know she is having an affair. Don't know how long for sure, but at least 6 months. He is a single dad our age and is telling her to leave the marriage. She is telling him she loves him. Afraid to confront her. Feel numb at the moment. Took a day off of work. Any advice? I love her and want to stay married. Edit. Any advice on how to proceed? Should I just let it run its course and monitor? Should I confront and hope for the best? Should I confess to my affair and hope we all can come clean and make way for a new marriage? I'm so fucking utterly confused. I have rehearsed the things I would say and do if she wants to find out about my affairs. I was not prepared for this shit. He manages to get a hold of his wife's phone while she...
First off, I need a fucking second because this shit is pissing me off. But also, I can't draw this hand to save my fucking life, and I'm gonna cry because it looks so bad. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. I'm trying to draw a hand, but it looks so bad. Like, the fist doesn't look too bad, right? The fist is fisting, right? The fist is fisting. Hey, fucking yo. God, it looks so ugly. Fist is indeed fisting, but yeah, this I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm not feeling it. I like it. You know. It's like it's the back of his hand, obviously, and I'm doing 4 fingers on purpose. So there's very purposely like 1, 2, 3, and then the thumb. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then the thumb. So that's very much, you know, the chibi, the simplistic, but like I don't know. Maybe round his thumb on the bottom a little. It's not as sharp. Round his thumb on the bottom. So like. Shit. I'm sorry. End of the story on such a cliffhanger. I'm so sorry, chat. God, why am I like this? I'm so sorry. It's starting to not look like a thumb anymore now. It's too chunky. Don't be sorry, now I have to drink. Good, 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 good. Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels. My warm pen expression. I kind of like it short now. I think the shortening of the thumb definitely helped it a little bit. I was just hoping if I made it very thick and messy that I wouldn't have to like be anatomically correct and just move on. I think I made the finger too pudgy. Hold on. Let me try that maybe. I wish I was good at art. I do think too the pinky's not correct. I think it needs to be like maybe just it's something's not right. Something is not right. Something's in my ass. Huh. Something's in my ass. I wonder if I maybe give it a little transformation. Maybe that'll be it. I fucked it. Auto mod. I fucked it. Let's see. Thumb is shorter because it's further down the extra hand. Right. That makes sense. Pendex piss. Too many symbols. So true king. I fucked it. Oh, Mithra. Butterfly in my ass. There's a butterfly in my ass. Like, it looks fine. I'm being dramatic. I know, but I just... What's that? No! Ew! Why does it look like that? Oh my god. 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 Oh god. I'm gonna fucking... God! It's getting worse! Ah! I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can't draw hands. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a fake. I'm a fucking fake. Ah! It's so ugly. Oh. I don't think Mithra likes the fact that there's something in my ass. Well, you know what? Tell Mithra right now that she's very valid in her feelings. And that she can shove it up her ass. Alex, you don't want that. Take my good hand, extend nub. Not the nub. Not the fucking nub. Arr. I'm gonna cry. 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 I'm gonna freaking cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. And it's literally chibi, so it's like I don't even need to make it super fucking detailed. Like, it's fine to be fucking basic, so like I should just be fine with this. But I don't know what it is. I'm upset, and I refuse to continue the Reddit stories until I can figure out what the fuck it is that's making me upset about this. Thumb needs to be smaller again. Shortens your thumb, and you like it. Can I borrow something to put in my ass? I'll think about it. I will think about it. I'll think about whether you're worthy. Oh, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Like, there's like a little round, you know, a little roundedness. A little roundedness to it. A little more of a nail maybe sticking out. It's the pinky. I swear, it is just the pinky that's getting to me now, I think. Something with a pinky. It's just pinky. It's pinky is making me angry. What is wrong with the pinky? The pinky, the pinky, the pinky. The pinky? The pinky? The pinky? I was just about to say that. I hate us, yeah. Maybe more straight? When in doubt, straighten it out. Low key. That was kind of helpful. That was kind of helpful. I'm not mad at this. Maybe curve it in more. Like that. Right. And then it'll come back out. Ooh. Something's in my ass. Ooh. How's that? I don't. Maybe because it's chibi, I need to just make it bigger. Maybe it's because his fist hand is way bigger. Maybe I just need to make this hand big, large, absolutely large, like that. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Negative fist. No, but it's not how. There's a specific. There's a specific Fletcher pose that I'm going for, right? And I haven't added it yet, but it's also gonna be like hovering over a fucking gun on his holster as well. So that's also a thing that I'm gonna have to fucking do, which I'm not looking forward to. But I don't know. Let me hide the color layer. Maybe that'll make me feel better. Oh my god, it's so awful. It's so bad. It's so bad. Where's his cane? He doesn't get his cane. He's lucky he gets a cape, okay? He's lucky he's even getting a cape, okay? How's that? That's not bad. That's not that bad. I'm actually not mad at that. Hold on. Maybe if I unchub the thumb a little bit more. Fuck, I turned off my monitor. Fuck. Come back. Kane or Kane? ¿Por qué no los tres? ¿Por qué no los tres? I need to fix his hand a little bit too, because it looks like... What is that that's coming through? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm going to bring back your beloved Reddit story right now, I promise. Oh, I promise, Princess. Oh, it's coming back white now, Princess. You're not even ready. I needed input because I knew the hands were going to be rough. Okay. Okay. I think it's better. Let me get rid of these. Actually, his watches and shit are about to go there, so actually, whatever. Something looks a little off, but at least the hands look at least the right size now. The line art's a little too thick, so now I'm just like... I don't want to make them look like fucking sausages, you know? I'm trying to make them look like fucking sausages, you know? You know, maybe I do need an ad break. Maybe I'm due for an ad break and refresh of the brain, and maybe I can come back and be better. Maybe that's what's happening right now. Maybe that's what I need. Let's do it.
Griffey has gone to piss 376 times. You better wash your hands.
Let me see. How does it look flipped? That's the other thing, too. God, his hand does look a little massive. I mean, granted, his other fist is big, too. It just looks so fucking monstrous. I don't know what it is. It's so large. It's so large and scary. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, something's in my ass. Ooh. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's fine, I guess. Okay. What better grab your ass with? No. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and continue the rest of this story while I go. So I'll be right back. Here, I'll bring Pokemon and jump here. I'll bring this here. Like that. There. All right. What's the opposite of chibi? Realistic. Realism. Which, fuck that. What better grab your ass with? Promise. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run some ads, but you are not missing anything. There's your jump. There's your Pokemon. And here's the ads. And here's the video.
He's in the sauna
Have fun.
and confirms the affair over WhatsApp. Logically, yes, we are both getting our itches scratched. What's the big deal? I am not ruled by logic at this moment. Maybe later, but now my emotions are overpowering every logic. Never in my life have I experienced this type of emotional and physical distress. I can't even think straight. Never thought I was gonna bawl my eyes out and throw up on the carpet.
Oh,
I am desperate to talk this out to know why this happened and how invested she really is in this piece of shit. If she is doing this out of revenge, maybe I have a chance, because if so, she does feel something for me at least. I can't imagine her being emotionless throwing away our over 20 years. I know this woman like I know myself. Deep down she's hurt, but also so very stubborn and proud. I just want to know if she knew about my affair, why the hell did she not confront me? I would have chosen her over a fair partner in a nanosecond. And what the hell is she hoping to find with this douche? He is no better than me.
Wait, 20 years? If they mentioned that earlier, I missed that. 20 years of marriage? This is all throwing away a 20-year fucking relationship, dude. Oh my god. That's almost the amount of time I've been fucking alive, dude. Oh fuck. I'm gonna clean up some more of this drawing, but I'll leave all the fun stuff for you guys while ads finish up. That's fucked, dude.
Shut up.
Shut
Oh
up.
my god.
Get him, carpet barfer, get him!
He is
Carpet
He is
barfer!
no better than me sleeping with a married woman. I am trying to respect her wish to have some space, but I am desperate just to talk to her. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about being on the other side. Never had fantasies about my wife fucking other men. We had a good sex life minus my kinks she was not aware of, hence the affair partner. I am thinking, what do I have to lose? There can be only two outcomes. She loves him and she leaves. She loves me and she stays. I am hoping this is just a fling and nothing serious. God.
Wait, she asked for space?
The
Did I miss
irony.
No, I think he's playing out scenarios.
Oh, okay.
The irony.
Oh my god, there's another update?
This one keeps updating.
Okay, I will tell you exactly how I would do it. I would go to her, and I'd be like, there are 3 things we need to talk about. Like, nope. It's a 3-step plan.
Oh.
You have to do 3-step plan. In my head, you have to do 3-step plan. Number 1, it's the hardest. It's the hardest part to get away. It's an umbrella. What do we think of having an open marriage? It's kind of hiding that he knows that she's having an open marriage, and it's bearing the hatchet that he's having an open marriage. What do we think about that conversation? That's the first thing we have to talk about, right? And the second thing is, okay, great. I have something to admit to you. I've been having an affair. That's the second thing, right? He's got to admit it. He's got to admit it.
Welcome back from the ads, Bun Squad.
And
We
then
appreciate your
the
support
third
and
thing,
patience.
If she
Mwah.
doesn't come clean, he's got to be like, and I know you're having an affair.
Yeah, this just sounds awful. Is it possible to turn down the Who's That Pokemon? I could, but it's gonna require so much work. So we're back from the ad. So just it's gone now. Yoink. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you guys for putting up with it. I think I'm finally free. I'm finally able to move on from this hand. I think I'm not too upset with it anymore. If I bring back the rest of the whatchamacallit, if I bring the rest of the line art. Yeah, I think I like it a lot better than the hand I had before. So this is making me feel a lot better for sure. So that is helping. That is helping. That is helping. Yeah. Let me make the video a little bit bigger, and then we'll get back into it. And then yeah, I'll probably go for like another hour, you guys. I definitely thought that there was hope that I would finish this drawing tonight. Who the fuck was I fucking kidding? Like, who was I fucking kidding? All right.
Okay.
Right?
And let me just say, I think the sickest, weirdest shit of this all is how did his affair boo find a picture?
Yeah.
Of her in
She
a
snapped
car.
a photo of her walking with another
What do they live in, like a fucking 5-person town?
No, you can see somebody at the same grocery store and be like, who is she with
Can I
right
point
now?
out something though? Like, the issue is I see where you're going with that plan. It still doesn't make up for the fact that it's like, but also I lied to you for 6 years. And it's like, okay, so if you can lie about this, I can't trust you in any sort of sphere. It's like, can I trust you with money? Can I trust you with like my safety? Can I trust you? Like, that's the issue with lying. Is it sets up the precedent of like, like, I now don't know what to think.
He's got no choice.
And there's something.
He's got no choice.
Something small that he said that I think is fucked up.
That he barfed on the carpet? Yeah.
No.
I heard that in the
Never had
bathroom and
fantasies
I
about my wife
died.
fucking other men. He's only thinking about this as like, she can do this if it turns me on. It's like, but wait, if you want an open marriage, that's not about like
100%.
that. It's
I
about
know,
like
you're
it's
so
an
right.
agreement. Like, no, it's like, oh, me sleeping with another woman is for my own satisfaction. I know it would hurt her, but whatever, it's for my own satisfaction. Oh, she can't sleep with other men because that's not for my satisfaction.
Yeah.
Like, it's
No, when you read that too, I went, what a weird detail
it's
to
such
mention.
Why'd you write that?
Why does
like,
this, why does this always go back to your fucking kinks, my guy?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Any predictions?
There's
anything?
There's
Okay,
another.
she's not in love with him, or she knew, or she knows.
Well, he was kind of saying that. He was like, this is
Ugh.
revenge. So you think it's for revenge?
I think she knew a couple years ago and has since fallen in love, not out of
Or do, I
revenge,
don't
but
know.
just because
Emo,
he's
don't tempt me.
absent, and she's gonna leave his ass.
Let's see.
Okay. Second update. My marriage seems to be over.
Well-
Confronted my wife this past weekend.
Confronted?
Sat her down without warning and told her I knew she was having an affair and with whom. Asked her if she loved him and what her plan was. She was caught off guard, went to the bathroom for 10 minutes. When she came out, she looked me straight in the eyes and said, I know about your affair too.
Yes!
Yes!
Sorry.
And then she sings in the song.
I know about your affair too. I have known for some time now. I love him and I want a divorce.
Yeah.
Next days were a blur. I tried to talk to her, but she shut me down. She has moved into the spare bedroom and is making appointments with law firms. Has told our 2 girls, I have signed up for emergency therapy. Am on meds for dealing with anxiety and lack of sleep. This is surreal. Heard her talk to him last night and cut the internet cord. Kind of crazy because I'm using internet for work and she just switched to her phone. Oh man, so many emotions are running through me. I love that he writes that out. He writes out, oh man, oh man. I made love to her past week, and today she is a total stranger. How does this happen? How can she not feel any fucking emotion? Over 20 years gone.
dude.
All the love, friendship, partnership, intimacy, jokes, memories, plans for our future gone. Just like that, no looking back. Feel so blindsided, and the only person I can talk to is my mother. Is my brother.
For gifting us up.
Shut up, dude. Shut up. Hunter! You're 1 away from 69. That was meant to go to Gino. Well, awkward. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, but Hunter. You could fix the mistake right now, and it's about to be 69. Hunter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. I forgot they had kids. I missed that too. I missed that too that they had kids, Hunter. Janu. What was the barfing on the carpet bit? I had an ad during it. They were saying while the ad was running, the guy had mentioned that the concept of his wife having a romantic cheating person, whatever the fuck it's called. Fuck. The fact that she was seeing somebody behind his back made him so depressed and ill, and that he vomited on the carpet. It was so funny. It was so funny. Let's go 69! 69! Yeah! Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Hunter. Thank you.
Who lives apart.
What an
She
asshole,
made love to her
dude.
past week, and today she is a total stranger. How does this happen? How can she not feel any fucking emotion? Over 20 years gone. All the love, friendship, partnership, intimacy, jokes, memories, plans for our future gone. Just like that, no looking back. Feel so blindsided, and the only person I can talk to is my brother, who lives across the country. Sorry to vent here to you fine people on here. Just need to get this out. He gets his ass handed to him in the comments, more or less. But I wanted to call out this comment. Made love to her last week. How does she not feel any emotion? This is simple. She has learned how to separate love and sex. She has sex with you, but loves her affair partner. You taught her well.
You taught her well. You taught her well. You taught her well. You taught her well.
Comments here. Anyone else notice that at one point he used to justify his affair was that his wife wasn't into his kinks? Then he goes on later to say she wasn't even aware of his kinks. This guy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know he likes
she's not even
rabbit
aware. Also, that she was in an accident that f***ed up her body and meant she couldn't have sex for a while. Congrats to him on making her feel extra shitty.
Right!
It would be funny if it
Oh, the
wasn't so
poor
fucked up. I
lady.
truly, deeply, and utterly cannot understand how someone is capable of functioning with this level of cognitive dissonance between his actions and his wife's actions. I don't get it. I really don't get it. How does someone cheat for that long and manage to be so angry about their be so angry about their spouse's affair? How do they not see? People are scary. Yeah.
I think this weirdly goes back to what you said about his view of the world. And his view of the world being that, like, his wife is having an affair and it doesn't even turn me on. Is like a fucking psychopath.
Narcissist.
Like, he is a narcissist.
All right, so we're not getting to all the stories, but we'll do this again sometime.
Please.
Because there's another, I hadn't read that story. I had read a different story that was very similar of a guy cheating on his wife, and then he finds out his wife's cheating on him, and it also goes crazy in different ways. But same situation where he was cheating and he was like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. And then she cheats and he's like devastated. Okay.
Stupid.
Last story. This one also blew my mind.
No.
This is a 26-year-old woman. My husband, who's 29, is obsessed with my boss, female who's 38, and it's all my fault.
I've heard this one. I think I've heard
True
this
off my
one.
chest. I started this job about
this
1.5
one's great.
years ago. I can't say what it is because I want us to stay anonymous and our country is very small, so my boss would probably be recognized. The moment I started, I felt
Emo
like I
with
was in the right
who?
place. My boss, the owner of the company, is very cool and kind. She's self-made and she loves her job. She does a lot of the dirty work herself that bosses who have 30 to 35 employees wouldn't have to do. But she
Golden
just loves it.
Grave!
On top of that, we have a 6-hour workday. Our salaries are 20%
Yeah.
higher than the market, and we have
Yeah.
7 paid vacation weeks a year. Her reasons? She
Damn.
appreciates us, and she's getting richer anyway. I was so proud of working with a woman like her, so I wouldn't shut up talking about her to my husband, especially in the beginning. My husband was as fascinated by her as I am, until he met her at a company party last Christmas.
No.
She must have been beautiful when she was young. She could have been a model. I think his fascination became a crush or an obsession, or maybe worse, love. Now he follows her on social media. Her accounts are private, but he stalks her with my account. He also follows the company Instagram and likes every picture she's in. He asks about her all the time. She's a very private person, but when her divorce from her ex-husband was finalized in the beginning of this year, we all found out because he started showing up to work. He owned half of her company now, and he started to try to make changes in our work hours and salaries. We found out that her husband had cheated on her with a younger girl who he also tried to employ in our company. She still works with us. She, probably lawyers involved, eventually convinced her husband to sell her back his share. We're still in this process now. My husband has followed all this, and he was so sad for her, and so angry. How could anyone do this when they had a woman like her? If it was him, he would cherish her, love her, blah, blah, blah. Who leaves a woman for a girl? I got very angry and told him that all men prefer younger women if they could choose. He laughed at me and told me only losers do that. The last drop was last Friday. We were out for a movie night and we saw my boss with a young man. He looked to be in his mid-20s. My husband lost it. He didn't know that she dated younger men. He wanted us to go say hello, but I refused and yelled at him to control himself because he looked pathetic. When we got back home, he was frenetically going through her social media until he found the guy and he sighed in relief. The guy was her nephew, and we didn't see the whole company, but they were out with other family members. My husband was so happy, like a weight lifted off his chest. I started crying and yelling and told him he was in love with her, and he was shocked when I pushed and kicked him out of the bedroom. I locked the door. He stood outside trying to calm me down, telling me he loved me and I'm his girl and always will be. Then he said something that ruined me even further. It's not like someone like her would look my way. I haven't slept.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
I haven't slept since then. Why is he feeling like this? Is it love, infatuation? She's too old for my husband, so what is it? And why would he think he couldn't have her? He's very handsome and still young. She should feel lucky that a young, handsome man likes her. And does he mean I'm less than her to accept him? Or is it purely her money and status? He refuses to admit anything. And what can I do now? I love this job. I love the benefits. Thanks to this job, our life has improved and we can afford more than just the necessities. I'm starting to hate my boss though, and I hate myself for idolizing her in front of my husband. Edit. Sorry this is getting longer, but I have spoken to my mother, sister, granny, and some friends about this and about what happened last Friday, and they all think I'm making a big deal out of nothing. So strange. So he's obsessed with her boss.
Yeah.
Fully obsessed.
Yeah, like stalker obsessed.
Like, yeah, and like looking at her phone to look at her social media. Any predictions?
Predictions of what?
What do you think? Next? Like, I mean, I know it's a weird. It's hard to predict on this one.
Yeah, because it's like, where does it go?
Do you think their relationship will survive?
Holy shit. Yeah, this one I've heard before. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. Conan Gray is so funny. Griffey's Beast has been a man whore positive on my island, by the way, for those who don't know. We love a stalker. Hooray. What do you care that much? Vodka Cranberry guy. I know him. I'm bad with names. Oh, God. Oh. Pround? Pround is so real? Pround? I'm gonna be pround. I'm prounding. That's not her fault, first of all. Second of all, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
They rarely do.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them have at this point.
I think
he's gonna shoot his shot.
I was just gonna say the exact same words. I think he's gonna shoot his shot.
She's about to get married and he sends her a text at 6 a.m. They overlap.
Ooh.
I think he's gonna shoot his shot. She's gonna say no, and he's gonna go back to his current wife.
Okay. Update. I just found out that my husband, separated, is dating my boss. I don't know what to do. Hi. I'm in so much pain
Hi.
that I don't know what to do. I don't want to do something stupid while hurting. I got a lot of good advice last time I was here, so I don't know. Maybe you can help me out with this this time too. My old post is linked in my bio. I hope you read it before this one because I don't want to tell the whole story again. I went against my family and friends and asked my husband for separation. I felt like my heart couldn't take it anymore. My intuition told me that my husband wasn't all mine. This was shortly after the event at the movies. My husband was in total confusion. He said that I was making a mistake, making a mountain out of a molehill, but he moved in with his brother, however. We decided to start couples counseling too. It went well the first 3 weeks or so, but my husband became more and more reluctant to participate, and sometimes he just canceled on me at the last second. He stopped showing up this month, and he also stopped calling and texting me. I was even more heartbroken, but it still just solidified that my intuition was right and that I was doing the right thing, seeing that he is not interested in working on us anymore. I chose not to quit my job. I still loved it with all the heartbreak, and I really needed the benefits. Like I'm the only one I know who is having a 3 weeks paid vacation around Christmas and New Year. I never see my boss anyway,
do I
and she
draw
doesn't even
crotch,
know of my
y'all?
existence. My husband eventually stopped being active on Instagram, and I thought it was normal. We were going through adversities until yesterday, when his brother shared my husband's stories of the night. My husband was in a restaurant holding a woman's hand. I could only see her hand, so my husband has just blocked me and my family and friends from seeing his updates. I commented, "What the f***?" And this morning my husband called me. For the first time in months, totally scared and started begging. Please don't ruin this for me. Please don't ruin this for me. I told him, what do you mean? He said, don't tell her about us. I never made the connection at first. It never even crossed my mind even. That woman in the picture was my boss.
No.
I started crying and screaming at him. How could you do this to me? How could you tell me that it was all in my head when it's obviously all over your Instagram? He said it just happened. I dumped him, and he was single and just happened to find her on Bumble.
No!
He begged me not to ruin this for him. She knows he's in the process of divorce, but she doesn't know that he already knew who she was or that she was the boss of his soon-to-be ex. They have been seeing each other for 6 weeks, about 2 weeks after I asked him, and it's getting serious. He begged for a good 5 minutes, telling me how he hasn't been this happy in all his life, and that I shouldn't ruin it. I was the one who.
I've heard this already, and I'm still
I've
just
been
like,
crying
ugh.
since this morning. I don't know what to do. I want to ruin him and his happiness, but I don't know if I have any right to do that, and I'm so worried about losing my job. Please help. Edit for new information. Okay, my husband has been calling me nonstop, and I have now answered him. He is panicking about me telling her everything, so he begged me to give him the chance to tell her himself. His words were, I never stalked her or creeped on her. I just fell for her and was scared that she would think I was creepy since you thought the same. Give me a chance to tell her the truth at my own pace so at least she doesn't think I'm a liar or a freak like you seem to think. He still swears they matched on Bumble. I didn't know what that is until now, but it is like Tinder. I'm just so devastated right now. He has no regard for me and my feelings. Everything he is thinking of is not to scare her away. When I told him this, he said that I was the one who left him. People fall out of love, and that's okay, and no one's fault, and that I was in the right for ending the relationship, but I was the one who ended it all the same. Don't hurt us, and I promise to give you everything you want. She is happy with me, so don't hurt us. So, thoughts?
So he went up to his old wife and was like, don't ruin this for me?
He called her.
In regards
Because
to...
she commented on his Instagram, so he called her the next morning being like, don't tell her that we're getting a divorce.
Could you imagine commenting on your ex's photo with somebody else going, what the f***?
That
is badass!
Because it's only been weeks that they've been broken up for.
The audacity of him to ask her not to ruin it for him.
I know.
No, that's crazy.
What? Of course she should not feel bad at all for ruining his happiness. No, that. She needs to save this woman.
I know.
She needs to save the boss from this crazy town motherfucker.
Are you guys visualizing who this boss looks like?
Yes.
Because I'm visualizing Jessica Rabbit in like a blazer.
Absolutely. I was picturing kind of Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, I love.
Yeah.
Okay. Any predictions?
Okay, it's gotta be that this boss finds out and is like, you're a fucking creep, goodbye.
I'm scared that
I'm scared that you're married.
Is he attractive? She's 29. He's 29.
He's 29. She's 38.
What do you predict? You know.
I've read. I know.
You know.
Yeah, I think the boss is gonna find out. It sounds like she's such a badass woman. She'll put the pieces together.
I'm scared that he's gonna get to her first, and then he's gonna be like, she's actually insane. Like, She's like
Oh,
on
like the
meds,
girl.
like gaslighter.
Oh, if I know the history of men, that might happen.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm scared.
Okay. Hi. Please see my previous post because this is just the update. I talked to my boss yesterday, Monday, after lunch. I told her everything. Basically how I was so happy I found this job, how I looked up to her and was proud to be working for someone like her, and that this rubbed off on my husband, who grew more obsessed with her each day. I apologize for using obsessed because I didn't know how things were between them, but that it was how I perceived his feelings. I told her about the day at the movie and how it basically made me realize that our issues were greater than I thought. I told her that I know and accept that my marriage is over and that my husband didn't love me anymore, and that the reason I'm telling her now isn't to judge or blame her, but to let her know the whole story because it's just fair that she knows that he has been following her life for over a year now. Because from what I understood from my husband, you are under the impression that you just matched up with him on a dating app, I said. She was silent the whole time I was talking, just listening to me until I mentioned the dating app, and that's when she interrupted me.
It's a lie.
That's not how we met. He has been a patron at my gym for the past 6 months, maybe a year, she said. I know her gym. It's the one across our workplace. She works out there every morning before coming to work. I didn't know he had joined it because I knew him to be a member at the gym near our home.
God!
He has been, without telling me, working out just across the street from me every morning without telling me. She looked like how I felt, shocked. I apologized and told her that he has kept dating her a secret from me and that he begged me not to talk to her, telling me that he hasn't been this happy and so on. She didn't say much, just thanked me for telling her. Today, she asked if she could talk to me. She apologized for everything that happened to me and asked if I needed any help. I said no.
Oh my God, I love this woman.
She thanked me again. When I got home, my husband was there. He had called me at least 50 times, but my phone was on silent. He was crying, calling me bitter and vindictive and pathetic. He said I ruined his relationship and future. She is scared of him now, and it is all my fault. He wants me to tell her that he is not dangerous, nor is he a pervert. He wants me to tell her that I was the one who wanted a divorce, and that people fall out of love, and it is nobody's fault, and neither is it. Creepy. He hasn't done anything wrong. He stayed faithful to me and would have stayed that way if I didn't kick him out. He asked me if I felt unsafe with him to make rumors about him being a stalker and a creep. I should tell the truth. I asked him to leave and that I'm starting the divorce, and from now on, he could only contact me once I got a lawyer through them. I have been crying since he left. We haven't even seen each other for weeks, and he had no feelings whatsoever for me. He looked demented and full of sorrow like a broken little boy. How could he change this fast? Before we separated, he held me and begged me to believe him and his love for me. Was it all a lie? My whole entire relationship? Good night and thank you for the support. This is a throwaway and I will be deleting it soon. I just thought I would update before doing that. Dude. Like that one, out of all of them, that's the update where I was like, oh my God. Like
He was literally stalking
this
her.
was like, this is literally, I've never watched You on Netflix, but I'm like, this is this is some You territory.
It is.
Whoa.
That's to find out like your husband is like actively like stalking your boss.
Yeah.
Insane. Like
Also, I love that throughout this whole thing, she's like slightly prioritized keeping her paid vacation job. You know what I mean? She's like, I also
that's hard to find.
really don't want to lose this job.
20%
also like
more
this
salary.
frickin' job is so good.
Yeah.
God, the friggin' like we didn't meet on a dating app.
Yes.
He's been coming to my gym for 6 months.
Ugh.
But when they actively are members at a different gym, so he signed up for that gym, which
2
means
memberships.
he found like that means he knew
it was wrong.
He found out. No, that means he found out what gym she goes to
And bought another
and started going there.
Also, I love the boss so much.
The boss is
She
incredible.
Said, how can I help you? She said, do you need anything?
And gosh, she must have seen like a shift in her face when he said Bumble, when she said Bumble, being like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the time. It's not like, oh, we met at the gym 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's no, he started coming to my gym 6 months ago.
Bah.
So, or maybe a year. Like, so literally for a good part of their relationship, when he was like, no, you're being crazy, like whatever, he was active.
I love those moments when you're spilling the tea and then the other person has tea. That
you
makes
didn't
it
know
double.
the
It
tea
makes
was
it
coming?
tea-er.
Yeah.
Tea-er.
That's so true.
This is two really like badass women like coming together to
math starts
beat the shit out of a sad little man.
It was also sad that she felt so sad after he left again. I'm like,
I hate that she says it's all my fault in several different updates. And
I
and I'm just like,
know.
it's not your fault.
and then all of a sudden she said goodnight, and I was like, whoa.
Good night.
Good night. I feel like she should be like the woman in the first story where it's like you had a get out of jail free card. Like you got to see him at his worst, and you don't have to like deal with him anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, at least in all of these, all the men took L's and had to walk off into the sunset by themselves.
Do you think he worked out twice a day because of that?
Well, I don't think we correctly guessed anything.
No.
But that's how these go.
Thank you so much for these.
Yeah. Thank you for joining me.
Learned a lot.
Yeah. In the comments, let us know other subreddits that we should cover or any ideas for this show and themes and stuff like that. Let us know. And thanks for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye.
Goodbye. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Let me finish up with this little belt buckle because this shit's pissing me off. Robert, it's pissing me off. Let me be happy with this belt buckle real quick, chat, and then we'll talk about everything. We'll talk about it. As much as I don't want to, because this shit pisses me off. Real quick. Again, I'm trying not to be too detail oriented. I'm like, girl, it's simple. Simple, simple, simple. Simple, simple, simple. I'm just trying to make this little wolf in the middle look like a fucking wolf. I'm like, comes out. It's got big ass ears. Comes straight down. A little bit of a head. Little snout. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute.
It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Ah, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute.
All right, well, I've only got a shoes and cape left, which I do want to finish before I call it a night. So, but otherwise, oh fuck, I have to do his little gun thing too. Fuck. It's this little fuck ass gun holster. Let's see. What's happening, chat? Literally ruin him. So I'm going crazy. You're good, Gino. I would be going crazier too if I hadn't already heard the story, but I've already heard the story, so that didn't help. That did not help. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Fuck it.
Welcome back to.
We'll do that one. Ow. Ow. You fell out of love because of falling in love with someone else. I'm clenching my butt cheeks. It's a fucking grave, Chino. I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much. They should start dating, actually. Blech. I just spit out my rice. I thought you meant the husband and the boss. Yes, after everything. I could never cheat code, literally. Fuck that. I just the audacity of these people. It's so crazy to me. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Well, we're almost done. I thrive to serve smiles. Ooh, ooh, woo. All right. We're probably not gonna get to the end of this video, but hopefully we don't get to the end of this video because it means I spent way too fucking long in this sketch, and I need to hurry up and just I need to hurry up and finish the thing that I already finished, and I should have already have moved on from this, but here I am fucking here I am fucking right now. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shane, lay it on us.
More unhinged, crazy Reddit stories. The show where we read
cunt.
a bunch of Reddit stories, we react, we give our thoughts on it, our opinions, and we relate to them. Today I'm joined by Amanda and Angela, my Dungeons and Dragons friends. So there is a theme today. The theme is cheating.
Oh,
yeah.
That was my last birthday party. Oh, okay.
Whoa, what?
That's
not fun. I don't think you are kidding.
So I think all of these stories involve cheating in some way or another. Whether they were being cheated on, they cheated on someone, I don't know. I will say for context, I have been cheated on, and it does suck. And so I have a lot of opinions on cheating.
But I also got cheated on when I was like 16. And I was like, it's the end for me. I literally was like, I should just quit everything. And it was like, it was so brutal. I think what's hard for me about that cheating incident, I've only been cheated on once, but they lied about it. I confronted, they lied, and then their friends were like, I can't let this go on any longer. They did cheat on you. And I think that's what really fucked me over.
The person who cheated on me they told me. And so I was at least grateful. Like I was at least about that, but it was still sucked.
Heartbreaking.
But it is the lying.
Yeah.
That is my ultimate take. But we'll get into this. Are we ready for the first story?
Do you want to say?
Do you have any?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to say?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, sure. I was just honestly waiting.
Do you want to talk about what
Snail
happened?
pass. Oh, Hunter. I'm sorry to hear that. I have a shell soaking in the bathroom. That's what I remembered. Like, wait, it just happened right now? He was old. Aw, but still. What was his name? What was his name? It was 2 days ago? Aw, what was his name? Was it Snaily? Mr. Snail? You killed our snails? No, don't put that on me! Livy? Well... No, that's too soon. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Hunter. I'm sorry to your dad. Levi? Or Levi? Levi. Like the Attack on Titan character. Levi. Got it. I was gonna say Livy was not it for sure. So I'm glad it's not that. Because, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. Rest in peace. You can have my snails, Hunter. You can have all my snails. Well, past a year, so you had a good life. Aww, that's good. Big boy, Grandpa Snail. Oh my God, Grandpa Snail. Levi. That emo. Levi. Got it. You tell me to leave? I'll leave. I'll do it. Think I won't. I am really happy with how the hand turned out. Ugh. It looks better. Ugh, thank God. Because it's pissing me off. It was pissing me off. The moon looks a little jagged, but it's fine. I've gotta move on. So I just gotta be happy. I've gotta be fine with it. And I gotta move on. So now the gun. Ugh. What the fuck, dude? I almost just want to say fuck it and not do his gun. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's this ugly ass thing right here that I'm just like, ugh. Like it's on the side of him. So because of the way I have him angled, it would be more like fucking. I really just want to say fuck it and not do it. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. All right, great. Okay, great. All right.
I was like, yeah, so I cheated on a ton of
Yeah. So I can't stop cheating. No, I've never been cheated on. I mean, I do feel like emotional cheating, we all started learning what that was, I think recently. It's up for
I agree.
debate.
I
think
agree.
emotional cheating has come to light in the last
Is
10 years.
emotional cheating?
I think we'll learn that today, probably. I think
we'll learn that today.
Actually, we probably won't.
I don't know.
But I do think it is.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think.
Right. Okay, here we go. My boyfriend, who's 23, cheated on me, 21-year-old woman, because he can choose who has access to his body. All right. This was posted on Relationship Advice. I found out on Thursday that my boyfriend of 2 years was cheating on me for months with one of my childhood ex-best friends, a 20-year-old woman, and it has completely and utterly wrecked me. In all honesty, I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. I loved and trusted him so much. Our relationship was literally perfect.
So bad.
And he had the nerve to cheat on me after telling me daily how he's never loved anyone as much as me. I could barely even talk because I was out of breath from crying so much. When I tried my best to formulate a coherent sentence and ask him why he would do this to me, he simply responded by saying, I can choose who has access to my body. What? This has mentally fucked me up, and I still can't comprehend this situation. He texted me today that this doesn't have to end our relationship, and some paragraph asking me, why do I care when it's his body and not mine? I tried to explain to him that I valued him being faithful to me as a fundamental part of our relationship and not sharing his body with anyone else, as I would be faithful to him. Also, we never agreed to be poly or anything. He now says that he understands how much I value his physical body. I never said that, and will be fully aware of that going forward in our relationship. I honestly don't think I can give him another chance though. I literally thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with him, but after what he has done, that's all out of the window. It's just tough because I can think back about how I never loved or cared about my ex-boyfriends to the level that I do him. And it almost feels like I do still love him, even after he completely violated me. Are there any reasonable ways that I can go about this from here? The way you go about it is not be in a relationship with him. I mean,
did he just discover the definition of body?
This sounds
that he like wants to keep using it in a sentence.
So something I've been seeing a lot of people talk about now is people who, you know, a lot of psychological and therapy terms and just therapy speak is being thrown around on the internet now. And I do think a lot of people try to use it for their own benefit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He's being manipulative and he's trying to be like, well, no, see, and he's using some weird wording as opposed to being like, yeah, he understands
Thanks
why
for
this
being
is fucked
here.
up.
Exactly.
Griffey, and
He's
I
just
love you very much.
manipulating, like monogamy, and it wants an open relationship. It sounds like physically,
But he's not
But it's just being
communicating
like, this is my body, and I have permission of that. Like it feels like he's just using words. You're right.
He sounds really stupid.
Sounds like word salad.
He sounds very stupid, but he's trying to essentially tell her that it's like, well, you don't have control over my body. It's like, that's not what we're talking
literally,
about here,
he
man.
read one book like on bodies, and he was like, "That is correct."
He did not read a book. Let's be honest. He Googled bodies, like, so that's what this is. To be clear, when you cheat on someone, you are putting them at physical risk of STDs and everything. And you're not, especially when you're not communicating with them, and she doesn't know how this was all going down.
Her body is at risk because he wants his body to have another body on his body, but her body is not being respected.
This feels like an idiot that like listens to the Me Too movement with one ear and goes, "This is what it's about."
And he comments,
permission for the bodies.
So there's some comments here.
Also, ex-friend. You said ex.
Oh, it was with her friend.
It's her ex-friend.
Well,
oh, now it's her
It
ex-friend.
was in parenthesis. He cheated on her with her friend, who's now not her friend. So he fully gets it. I always feel so sad though in these, and I understand the headspace people are in, that she's like, is there any way that I can? It sounds like she wants to try to
salvage
like,
it.
is this? And it's like, this is gone. Dude.
Yeah, I also feel like this just reeks of 23-year-old and 21-year-old dating.
It's
It disrespects, but
I am of a opinion. I am of an opinion, and people might disagree. That's okay. But when you're in your early 20s, and especially if you don't have kids, you don't have house together, whatever. If something like even much less caliber than this happens, it's like walk away. Walk away. Experience
That's
other
good
relationships. Experience other relationships. Do not stick with something that is making you feel horrible.
that is great advice.
I just don't think it's worth it. Not when you're that age.
You're so young.
Yeah, man, and you don't realize how young you are until later. But even if you're in your 30s and someone does something like this to you, walk away.
Just like walk away.
But
they're destroyed.
All you gotta do
I feel
is
like
walk
this is,
away.
I do think that this is what we have to go through, like these like hardships to kind of grow. But like, I feel so bad because they are destroyed, and now their level of trust with not only their boyfriend but a friend is totally shattered.
Yeah, I don't think that friend was a friend.
No, not at all. So we got a bunch of comments here. The first comment, this is a very Reddit comment thread here, really quick.
Okay.
I see this all the time. And someone commented, and you get to decide that he no longer has access to your body. Someone replied to that, and her heart. Someone replied to that, and my axe. And someone replied to that, and my bow. And someone replied to that saying, and my sword.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Sick.
Those types of
Love.
comment threads happen on every post. Okay, so here's some serious comments. Someone said, he's trying to play mind games with you to downplay the situation. Make no mistake, it's cheating and he cheated. His refusal to say, I cheated, is how he's trying to avoid accountability. No one says after 2 years of monogamy, oh, I didn't realize that our monogamy extended to sex with others. You're better off without him. Someone else said, OP, you will laugh at this someday, though not now for sure, but you will get over this and him. You can comprehend this. He cheated on you. He gave a lame, ridiculous excuse to justify it. That's all. You didn't have a literally perfect relationship. You had a relationship with a sweet facade that has been ripped away. You do need to break up with him. You want monogamy, he doesn't. You are not compatible. He is lacking in ethics. He's no brave and principled body autonomy warrior, because if he was, he would have been honest and upfront about having sex with your ex-best friend from the beginning, so you could have decided if you wanted to stay with him.
That's the therapist that he discovered the word body from.
Yeah, and let's also be 100% clear, he doesn't want an open relationship, because if she slept with someone else, this guy would lose his mind. I do not question that for a second.
He would be very jealous, I think.
Yeah. Here's our next story. I cheated on my girlfriend of 2 years.
Hold on, I'm not ready yet. Ugh. I definitely want an assassin snail. We have, as is the only snail I haven't dealt with from work, because they would help with my bladder snail bladder snail? Bladder snails? What are those? What are those? That's how I feel when my short side starts to cover my ear. It's like when you can feel your clothes. Ugh. Reasonable ways, dump him. Red to filth. My body's a temple. Ew, 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 ew. And my sword, and my bow, and my heart. 23-year-old dating. That's $27. You're so good. Yeah. Ugh. Blech. Blech.
Only thing that saved me was a trip to Panera Bread after.
I've heard this one. It's so good. 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 It's so good.
I cheated on my girlfriend of 2 years with an escort, and the only thing that saved me was a trip to Panera Bread afterwards. I'll never ever do it again.
Wait, this is my...
We had two very different reactions to that title. What was going on there?
No, sorry, I just got excited, and then I said an inside joke. Maybe that wasn't appropriate.
No, it's okay.
Can you say it again? I got excited because I was like, oh my God, they're getting juicier. And this happens to me all the time. I read stories. After the first one, I get, oh man, here we go.
This one is insane. I cheated on my girlfriend of 2 years with an escort, and the only thing that saved me was a trip to Panera Bread afterwards. I'll never ever do it again. So this comes from True Off My Chest, where people can anonymously post confessions. So he's posting a confession here. So me and my girlfriend have been dating for 2 years now. I really love her, but I've had a sex addiction side to me that's taken over my life. Guess I don't really love her if I'm cheating on her, right? Well, after months of research, I wanted to meet this escort who I've been seeing online in ads. So I told my girlfriend goodnight and instead Ubered to the hotel where the escort is staying at. She was beautiful, but the whole time I was imagining my girlfriend. It wasn't the best experience. After we finished, I left, contemplated telling her, but didn't. So after I left, I Ubered to Panera Bread to get something to eat. My girlfriend knows I like going out to restaurants by myself. I actually prefer eating alone as I get a lot of enjoyment out of it. I finish and Uber home. 2 days later, she hits me with the, so did you go anywhere of note 2 days ago? I say no. She then pulls up Uber receipts from my email showing I Ubered to a hotel. I logged into my email on her computer a couple months back. I was shocked. I was caught, I felt ashamed, and I was shook. I didn't know what to do, so I did the worst thing possible. I lied. I said Uber took me to the wrong location, since I'd only been there 20 minutes before Ubering to Panera. She found that plausible, I guess. I gaslit her saying that she doesn't trust me and that she doesn't love me. That Ubering there was an honest mistake. She knows it wasn't an affair because she's been with me the entire month. It was just a quick 20-minute escort visit. She couldn't ever imagine me using a sex worker. So we argue, but ultimately we agree that I went to Panera Bread and came home. It's been 2 months since then. I got an STD test and it came out clean. I want to love my girlfriend the way she deserves, although I know deep down I don't deserve it. But again, who said this world is just and fair? We're both extremely happy and in love. I don't feel much regret anymore. I hope we live happily ever after.
Okay, 20 minutes?
Okay, that doesn't allow...
Oh yeah, this one's fucked. This one's fucked, dude. Let's see. Bladder stones are basically small green-shelled smells that grow to about 1 to 2 centimeters long and reproduce asexually, and their eggs can stick to anything, very similar to how gooey frog eggs are. They get all over the plants I have in the tank, and it's so annoying. Fucking gooey ass eggs getting all up in your shit. Relatable. What? I got the funny enough from a plant I got that I've never gotten again since. Oh no. See what they say about Panera bread. Oh, emo. Oh, emo is this one's so good. Poor Nano bread. Poor Nano. Also, welcome back, Canada. Oh my God. The Panera didn't save you. Your lying ass lied and gaslit to save it. Oh girl. Oh girl.
For going up the hotel,
girl.
going up the elevator, saying hi, getting going.
Foreplay. Taking off your
Foreplay.
boots. My God, if you had boots on.
Yeah, he finished with the
10
escort
minutes.
in 20 minutes.
What the hell was that?
That also means like dropping off all the way up, calling an Uber to leave from there.
The boy saw this escort, did the thing immediately.
And then left and went to Panera? What do you get? Broccoli cheddar?
We haven't even gotten to that. We can't even get into this yet. I haven't even addressed the restaurant choice yet. Amanda, I'm still on how fast he pee-pee-pee.
He pee-pee-pee.
That's what people do when they come, right? They pee-pee. And then
No, pee-pee and are not the same thing.
And then we'll get to how late this Panera's opened and how.
Wow, I didn't think about that aspect.
What if he met the escort at 6 p.m.? Also, if my boyfriend was like,
Well,
I
she
have
went to bed. It's after the girlfriend went to bed, I think, or said goodnight to her.
So either she's lame and goes to bed early, or this Panera's open late.
Or
Don't let Hockey hear this story.
sucks, and he's like, I'm gonna take an Uber to Panera to get broccoli cheddar soup and eat by myself because that's what I prefer.
Why'd you Uber to Panera? Well, I got drunk.
Yeah, I got drunk.
Or he goes, babe, the broccoli and cheddar makes me so nauseous. You know I don't need to be behind the wheel after.
My God.
So
nightmare.
This is the thing. This guy is awful. I can't believe he even wrote like I don't feel much regret anymore. Like
because he's in denial.
Yeah.
He's gonna like that. Well, it makes you a worse person, I think, when you have to do that to yourself and you have to like shove it away. You then, I think, you lose a part of your soul because you like start to lose empathy.
Or it's also what they say, like when you lie to yourself so much, especially with how short that was. He's probably just only thinking about Panera and replacing it, especially with just Uber ride, just being like, I only Ubered there.
Yeah.
Well, and over time, our memories alter.
Yeah.
Like memories
Literally.
don't stay intact, so
You
we
could
can
just-
kind of alter our memories. So some funny wording here. After he says, so he's like, it wasn't. He talks about being with the escort, and he goes, after we finished, I left, and then after Panera Bread, he goes, I finish and Uber home.
This guy sucks, man.
I like how he
pee-pees and
You know what's funny? He talks about he gets a lot of enjoyment out of eating alone. I think he had more enjoyment from Panera Bread than with this.
It sounds like he did. 20 minutes, he was probably at Panera for 2 fucking hours.
Dude, wouldn't it be so funny if the escort went to Panera Bread too and they both were just like,
I was like, shit. He was like, the broccoli cheddar makes me shit. He's like, well, yeah, me too.
My personal take on this is just like the reason I've never cheated on someone, and the reason I can't is because I wouldn't be able to, like, I can't keep secrets like that. I would have to
crumble.
The only way I could like get away with not telling them is if I just broke up with them immediately. I'd be like, we're done. I'm done. We're breaking up. I gotta go, and I'd have to leave.
You walk into a wall.
But I would still feel horrible. I would have to tell them.
That's why I think this guy is literally using Panera. That was so embarrassing.
Yeah, really embarrassing.
I think he's using Panera Bread literally as like your brain's like trying to like heal itself and like not go into trauma mode and like use it as like that's the only reason why I went.
Yeah. So we have a bunch of comments here. Your girlfriend is only happy as you say because she doesn't know how disgusting you are. You lied and gaslighted her, and you're making light of it in the comments. Consider the pain she will feel when she finds out, and she will because you will become more sloppy and careless. Consider the irreparable damage you're inflicting on her self-esteem by lying and gaslighting her, and leave her alone. He responds, exactly my point. It's been done. I can live with the guilt and hurt I've caused. Why does she need to be in the crossfire? I've changed and am trying to be the best I can to her. Sometimes it's not as simple as black and white morals. She won't be able to live with herself if she knew. I don't want her to feel that pain. What a fucking asshole.
God, I've heard this story probably twice, and it still just fucking kills me, dude. I can't. It's the crossfire. Like, she's collateral. Literally. All right, y'all. Well, we'll finish up this story, of course, but otherwise, I do want to do kind of the grand finale, the grand reveal, and see how this turned out. So I'm gonna get rid of the line art, and I'm gonna get rid of the coloring in the background before. So this is what we've spent the last three hours doing. So I have redone the line art, but I mean, here's the shit. Hold on. Fuck. Here's the I'm trying to get it to like there we go. So here's the before, yeah. Oh, sorry, here's the after. This is what we just did right now, right? Here's everything. I'll put it all into a folder here. New line art. Let me throw everything into there. We'll do that. And then these as well goes in there. Oh, but they did not go where I wanted them to go. Go up. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. There. So that's the one we just did. So here's the before. So we'll bring it all the way up. So I mean, it really doesn't look much different, but there are definitely some proportions. Like I'm upset about the hand. I think the cape was very messy. The shoes were very rough sketched. I think the face and the head were okay. I think the hand was okay. I think it was okay, but just something about it just kind of made me upset. So I think definitely this looks more legit. It looks more delicious. I am happier with this. I am. I do think I went a little too thin on the shoe though. I'll tell you what. I do think I went a little too thin on his shoe here. Where's real? Yeah, I'm a lot more happier with it for sure. Where the fuck is the shoe line art? Let me. Okay, here. I'll continue the story, but fun times. Wow, I'm gonna cheat. I'm not gonna tell them though because it'll make them feel bad. Imagine that, Evo. Imagine that. It looks so cunty. Promise. The only thing getting slimy is Griffy DMs. I fucking wish. Me and Mithra watched Keep Up to 100s on our anniversary because we watched it together for the first time, and then we started dating. You two are dating? I thought they were... Oh my god, they were roommates. Oh, fuck. I can't even make fun of you, Hunter, because it was literally me earlier with Canada.
God, crossfires.
Someone else commented, she needs to leave you before you do it again. OP said, good thing she won't, and she'll never find out. I have her right where I want her.
That line that we are literally paused on right now, that line is wild. I have her right where I want her is wild. Wild. Absolutely insane. My jaw actually dropped. Ain't no fucking way. Hi, gamers. Hi, Issy. How is your cleaning? How are you doing? Issy, I succeeded at only doing line art, but the line, it looks better. Okay, hold on. Here, I'll show you. Be honest with me. I think I actually might even thicken him up a bit. Hold on. Let me thicken him up a little bit. Let me. Do I want to think I'm I don't know, because it's gonna make the actually, you know what? Fine. Just be happy. Just be happy. Griffey, just be happy. So hold on. So here's the before. Here's the after. Hold on. And then the stream itself is actually also a little stretched weird. So hold on. Let me fix that. Let me do this. There, you're cooking. It's like barely a difference, but it just looks more official. That's the best way I can put it. I don't know. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't even know. Yeah, so there's they keep activating at the same time. Stop that. There's the old, which it looked very rough, and I just really tried to just be like deal with it and move on. But I definitely think this turned out a lot better. So yeah. I hate tangerines. What?
You're cooking king. It looks so good.
Do you mean the cleaning? It was sweaty and nasty, and I hate tangerines. Oh, because of the cleaner? Did you have like a tangerine scented fucking yucky shit? Tangerine sounds good as fuck. Let's go, Alex. What happened? I burped. My chest feels better. Good for you. Good for you. Thank God. Thank God. The good thing it wasn't a barf. Good thing it wasn't a barf. Poor Angela, you paused her in a bad face. I mean, it's kind of funny. But no, that line is crazy. It's crazy. All right.
To her. Sometimes it's
I'm gonna
not
do
as
some final
simple as
touches,
black
and then
white
I'll be
morals.
basically pretty much
She won't
done.
be able to live with
For
herself
now.
if she knew. I don't want her to feel that pain. What a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
God, crossfires.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
Someone else
This
commented,
guy
she needs to
sucks,
leave
yeah.
you before you do it again. OP said, good thing she won't, and she'll never find out. I have her right where I want her. Smiley winky face. I'm happy, she's happy, and I don't plan to do it ever again. So the commenter said, I'm sorry, but I have her right where I want her gave me literal chills. Do you understand just how disgusting you sound? He said, I admit that was a terrible choice of words. I do feel remorse, but
Shut
think that
up.
this way is more optimal happiness
Shut
situation for
up.
both of us. I can't lose her, even if it was my fault. Another
Shut
commenter said, what a
up.
piece of shit. This is so specific that here's hoping someone sees the post and shows the girlfriend. Another commenter replied, assuming it's real, it looks like someone did. Update.
Scroll down.
Ooh.
Let's go. Oh my god! In my fan fiction version of this, I printed out at all the Paneras because hopefully they go to Panera together.
Do you
know
want
what I mean?
some of this blanket? I can't tell.
Here we go. I am the girlfriend. I left him.
time.
Don't know what to do next. Parenthesis, it wasn't Panera bread, by the way.
He lied about Panera bread. I had made so many broccoli cheddar jokes. What the hell?
If he lied about Panera bread, I don't know what to believe.
believe.
Oh
God,
my
is it
God.
like Applebee's?
How did she find this?
Okay.
Wait, keep going.
Where do I even begin? It's been a whirlwind of the last 6 hours for me. Thanks to Reddit for doing your thing. I was tipped off by a girlfriend who saw the thing come up on her recommended feed. I searched his phone and came across all kinds of messages with girls and escorts he didn't even bother deleting. Coming across these things in the boyfriend, who I thought was the most sweet guy on planet Earth, felt like a gut punch. We were
Yeah.
together for 4 years, actually. I can't believe he did this to me. He looked at me and tried gaslighting me again about how that was all a work of fiction and that none of it was true. It was just to provoke a reaction on Reddit. But after seeing the messages, I couldn't believe him anymore. I gathered some things, left our apartment, and am staying with my parents right now. Lesson
Trash.
learned, y'all. Don't trust Texas boys, where I'm from. Besides that, I feel like I'm a candidate for Broken Heart of the Year because I've never felt so distraught and betrayed in my life. The pain I'm feeling can't even begin to be described by words. Maybe I'll feel more and explain later, but for now, I'm just sticking to the grieving process. He was the love of my life. He even met my mom and dad and my 2 younger brothers. I thought I was going to be able to marry him and make him the happiest guy on earth, but it turns out he had other plans. He ate at a Potbelly, not a Panera, by the way. Weird way to try and disguise it. Thanks again to Reddit. You guys saved me. I'm
It wasn't
with
even
what
a
to do
fucking
next.
Panera.
I don't know where to go with in my life without him.
I thought Potbelly was only in the airport.
I have never.
What the hell?
Confession, I've never heard of Potbelly.
It's only in the airport, and it sucks.
I don't think they make restaurant only for airports, Amanda.
You know what?
I think you're the weird one here.
I think you're insane and you're
this is-
gaslighting me right now.
This is look, this is the thing that I have noticed is like, I think like, if you're in a relationship with someone or if someone's talking to you and they're like, oh yeah, like I cheated, but I'm not gonna do it again. It's like, you're probably gonna do it again. Like they, especially if you're not telling them and you're not communicating and you don't feel remorse. Like he was lying to everyone. This guy's just a liar.
Did I hear that he had multiple escorts?
Multiple. Oh no, he had tons of messages with girls. He was
Blech.
lying to Reddit. He clearly was, as you were saying, he was lying to himself. He loves like telling this fiction to himself of like, I did it once and it's fine, but he's actively doing this all the time.
Why did he lie about Potbelly?
That is the
He was trying to cover his tracks so that
biggest
nobody would find the Reddit
mystery.
story, but he wasn't doing a good enough job. He's an
Have
idiot.
you guys ever on Reddit stories had someone pop up and go, "I am the other woman"?
Yeah.
In the thing.
Have you?
We've had
Like when someone shows up in the comments as a party of the story.
this type of thing does happen on Reddit a lot.
I know, I've just never seen this in,
People
like-
find Reddit stories. Like if you're gonna post on Reddit being like, oh, I cheated on my girlfriend or I lied to my girlfriend, it's like there's a good chance she's gonna find it. Not because they'll often be like, my girlfriend's not on Reddit, or like throwaway accounts my girlfriend doesn't find it. It's like, but you might have friends who have Reddit and like they're gonna see it.
Or they might be watching a Smosh video.
It makes me also think that her friends knew that this guy, and they saw this and like, that's Steve. That's Steve.
They went
for
some
sure.
piece of trash that Ubers to a Panera. You know who that is? Potbelly.
Potbelly.
Oh,
No disrespect. But
important information here. Potbelly is a sub sandwich chain originated in Chicago in the 70s. They do milkshakes.
only?
No,
Only?
they do the sub sandwich chain, but they also have milkshakes.
So you wanted a sandwich and a milkshake after boinking it?
Probably because his boink
the
was
worst
only little, because it was 5 minutes, and he probably was like, I need something else.
Okay.
I need something else.
All right, look, that one seems done. I'm happy she found out. I feel bad for her, but like, dude, she dodged a massive bullet.
But what?
This asshole was like, we're gonna spend the rest of our lives together. No,
I got her right where I want her.
She got out of it. Thank
That is
God.
some big betrayal legacy.
No, no.
All right. Next story. Am I the asshole for refusing to meet my boyfriend's friends unless they apologize to me?
What a fucking story, dude. Not all men, but always a man. Always. I grabbed what I thought was an orange. It was so fucking sour and nasty. Oh, I hate barf. Alex, you throwing up left and right. Oh, smiley winky face. The ick, I just icked. I've already said that. Yeah, I love this update. It's so tea. It's so tea. It's so tea. It wasn't even Panera bread. No poor Nana. No poor
Yippee.
Nana. Ugh. Ugh. After y'all introduced me to them, yes, you've been corrupted. Yes, I'm running out of shit to listen to while I draw. Yeah, I know. I'm even sitting here too, like I've heard this one already. I've heard this one already. Fuck. Dogman and a Bigfoot one where people talk about their encounters. What? I'll post the Discord and tag y'all. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Angela's my favorite. She's so good. Her and Amanda are my favorite. So the fact that they're together right now.
Okay.
Oh.
A couple
So
of weeks
happy.
ago, this is a 24-year-old woman.
So happy.
My boyfriend, who's 27, friends found a Tinder account with my pictures on it and matched with it. I have not met my boyfriend's friends yet, but they know what I look like because my boyfriend showed them pictures. They showed my boyfriend the account, and my boyfriend called me immediately to tell me about it. I haven't used Tinder in over a year, and Tinder is supposed to delete inactive accounts after 7 days, so I knew it wasn't mine. His friend also messaged with the account that weekend, but I was with my boyfriend watching a movie at that exact time, so my boyfriend didn't really believe the account was mine either. But his friends weren't convinced that I wasn't cheating. I could hear them yelling things through the phone like, "Make that bitch prove herself. Your girlfriend is a whore," along with other really degrading names.
I hate that.
My boyfriend told them to shut up as I was on the verge of tears. I went on FaceTime with all of them while the friend messaged the account. They made me show my hands and my phone on video call, the video call the whole time. The catfisher messaged back and I was proven innocent. None of them apologized to me. They only apologized to my boyfriend, which felt even more disrespectful. Apparently those friends are hosting a party this weekend and my boyfriend wants me to meet the group for the first time. But I don't want anything to do with them until they apologize to me for calling me names. My boyfriend understands, but also says that it would mean a lot if I could at least give his friends another chance, since they were actually just doing their best to support him. He has been cheated on in the past. Would I be the asshole if I refused?
You still don't call a woman a whore and
Yeah,
like a bitch.
I think like
This makes me mad.
It'd be one thing if they were just like, hey man, like
I'm mad.
we're concerned for you. I don't know if I trust her, whatever. This shows that he's friends with a bunch of misogynistic people.
Yeah.
And so
Hey.
he by proxy probably is.
Yeah.
You're a whore. Put your hands up. What?
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up. That's what they said.
No,
Made
they
her hold her hands up as they DM'd the account.
Yes,
what
they
the?
made
It
her
was a full body slate.
That
actor joke.
willing to shave? You're out of control. You have way too many jokes sitting in the driveway, eh?
It's just
Turn that engine off,
So
baby.
that sucks.
That makes me really mad because the fact that just shows that he's not going to support her in a time of need.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I also get I have personal things with like I feel like in my dating history when your partner like gets like protective of their friends when their friends are kind of being like I've never had something like that disrespectful, but when they're just like it would mean a lot if you just let that slide, or it would mean a lot if you were friends with my friends. And like I just think I get it, and friends mean a lot to people, but like when they do something as blatantly disrespectful to a woman like that, bro, the lines are pretty clear.
And manipulative too.
Yeah, they've been dating for like a little over a year. It sounds like, because she hasn't used Tinder in over a year.
Cut that shit down.
So we have some comments here. The verdict was not she wouldn't be an asshole for if she refused to go see his friends.
Correct.
Someone said, not the asshole, stand your ground. You humored them and went so far as to prove you were innocent. The least they can do is apologize. Red flag that your boyfriend doesn't think they owe you an apology. Someone else said, what the f***? Time to dump the boyfriend and his buddies, not the asshole. But you're the asshole to yourself if you stay and continue to put up with these misogynistic, degrading tests of loyalty. Yeah, I fully agree.
I'd say like maybe just don't go to the hang. Just give it a bit.
Yeah, or just be like, I don't feel comfortable going to the hang after they called me a whore.
And they didn't apologize. Like,
If a bunch of dudes were like, you fucking whore, I'd be like, cool, I'm not coming over for a barbecue.
yeah.
What are we talking about?
Also, look, my advice from earlier, she's 24. I'm just like, dude, that's that big of a red flag? Walk away. Walk away.
Walk away, man.
Walk away, man. I'm just a believer in that. I am.
Yeah, walk away.
But if people disagree, that's okay. So there's an update.
Ooh.
Update on this one. We've got a lot of updates today, I think.
These are so good.
So much crazy shit has happened, and I've just been trying to process it all. I don't even think y'all are going to believe what went down.
Oh, no.
After reading through the comments on my last post, I told my boyfriend again that I was not going to the party because I felt disrespected by his friends and was disappointed that he did nothing to stand up for me. My boyfriend apologized to me and made it up by spending the weekend with me at my place instead of going to the party. He told me that after he quit his job, he would not contact any of his friends who refused to apologize to me. None of them did. His apology seemed genuine, and him not going to the party convinced me that everything was good, so I didn't break up with him. Flash forward to a few days ago. My boyfriend and I were laying together in bed. He was on his phone, messaging some of his friends while I was watching TikToks. At one point, I glanced at his phone while he was scrolling through his texts and saw that he had sent a bunch of screenshots of my pictures from Instagram to someone. Even from far away, I could tell that they were pictures of me. I didn't think much of it and even thought, aw, he's showing his friends what I look like. I was so dumb. So before we went to sleep, I jokingly asked him, hey, why were you sending my Instagram pictures to your friends? He went white, and there was so much panic on his face. I knew something was up and made him explain. Apparently, he sent my Instagram pictures to his friends so that they could make a fake Tinder account to see if I was really cheating on him, because he had been cheated on in the past. He felt so insecure in our relationship that he wanted to make sure I didn't have any dating apps or was doing anything shady behind his back. He thought the confrontation would scare me into a real confession. But he didn't want to seem like the bad guy with major trust issues, which is what he is, so he had his friends confront me for him while he pretended to be on my side the whole time. They saw my reaction to it all. I was literally on the verge of tears the entire call and did not confess to anything they accused me of, and they decided to play it off as a catfish. So congrats to those of you in the comments who guessed right. The friends made the fake account. I didn't believe it at first because I had no evidence and I hate making false assumptions about people. Ironic, isn't it? I also thought that they had no way to get pictures of me since my Instagram is private. But how the fuck was I supposed to know my own boyfriend was providing them to frame me? Needless to say, I dumped his ass. He cried the whole time, which was admittedly satisfying to watch, but also painful. Thanks for all the support. Wish me luck in therapy.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wait.
So he was still.
I'm confused.
He was still making up
Yeah,
to
he was
That's
sending
what's
stuff.
even weirder.
So the Tinder account at the beginning.
Yeah.
That she was like, they saw that he came and he's like, hey, there's this Tinder, or the friends were like, hey, we found a Tinder account.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend has. They made it.
Why?
The friends made it.
Why?
To test.
To test.
They wanted to see if the boyfriend was the boyfriend masterminded it. He had been cheated on in the past, so he wanted his friends to create a fake Tinder account with photos of her, to then confront her with it so that she would go, okay, yeah, I'm cheating on you.
Yeah.
But she wasn't, so they had this big elaborate plan to make her come clean. That obviously wasn't real.
What a psycho!
Yeah. She's going to therapy now, which is great, and he could have done that in the first place.
He's going to hell.
It's crazy to me. Like, when you get to that point, it's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be in a relationship. Maybe I'm not ready for this. Maybe I should go talk to a therapist for a while and work through this.
Yeah.
And then...
Does his friends have girlfriends? That's what I want to know.
Dude, if someone came to me and was like, hey, we're going to do this whole thing, I'd be like, no, man, I'm not. No, I'm not going to do that.
Or if they're like,
That's a lot.
hey, we figured out a way to find everyone cheating because we believe in a world where everyone's freaking cheating.
That's
and all
right.
women are whores. And this is what we do. We create fake accounts so then we catch them in the act because basically everybody's cheating. I'd be like, oh no, you're all hurt.
Oh.
Thanks to fake Tinder, my wife divorced me.
Call it.
Yeah. What?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's
They're
nuts.
also hurt, it feels like.
Thank
because
God she ended that. Like, can you imagine if she got married and the shit he would come up with?
I'm so glad a lot of these people are like discovering and like walking away from these relationships. And like I'm also like, when you have that level of suspicion, it's like, oh, I need to work on this, or like this relationship won't work. Like when you're at that level of suspicion, it's not working. Like something's got to give.
And his friends aren't healthy.
If he continues with this framework, he's never going to end up in a successful relationship. He's never going to trust anyone again.
But this is also like what they say about like manifesting, when they were like, when you're so scared of bad things happening that you're always saying the bad thing happening. He's making the bad thing happening.
His paranoia is ruining his relationships. He needs to go to therapy. He needs to like be real with himself and be like, oh, I have trust issues. I should work through that. This episode is brought to you by Shady Rays. Shady Rays is
not about to advertise up in here. I got enough of that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's see. My Spotify simply won't fucking work. Rude. She's not obligated to forgive anybody. Period. I want Reddit horror story. Yeah, horror stories would be kind of fun. Hey, next time. Yeah. Obviously, I didn't finish this fucking drawing, so there'll be a next time. Clearly. What if they held her hands up to see if she was typing or not, but they made the account, which was stopping them from just not typing at all in the DMs? I believe in a world with glorp in it. Emo, I'm voting you for president. If they didn't type and she had her hands up, then they could frame that as, oh, they're not responding because it's your account. Ugh. Trying to get her to confess it's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I don't even want to try to process it, Gino. I'm gonna lose brain cells. I'm gonna lose more brain cells that I already didn't have in the first place. It's just, I can't. I just can't. Well, this is the last detail I'm adding right now is the fucking, I didn't even realize his fucking collar has this fuck-ass pattern on it. I'm just like, ugh. But I think I can get it down decently to where If I do this, I just need to make that a little bit bigger, but otherwise, we would go like this, down, that would be that. Okay. So get rid of that. I think we're just about done, y'all. Ooh. Ooh. With the
Alex
fucking
said, but we
liner.
can keep going.
If we could keep going, well, yes. If it wasn't fucking as late as it was, but I do want to bring something to note, you guys. We went 4 hours with no frame drops, so I think I can safely say I'm gonna be making a very exciting phone call tomorrow. And it's gonna be to my old ISP, and I'm gonna tell them to eat shit and die. And I'm very excited for that. So, yay! Yay! Love that for us. Fucking! Tomorrow's gonna be so peak. I'm so happy we're back, gang. Me too. Me too. And then yeah, if you guys want, we can do like Deltarune and Rhythm Heaven with some surprise streams this week. I can't believe I'm going back to work tomorrow. This fucking weekend, dude. This fucking weekend went by too fast. The pattern's a little off, but I think I'm just gonna call it a creative look and move on. By move on, I mean basically we did it, eat my shit, and move on and call it a night, you know? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's not exactly accurate, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Chat, it's fine. It's fine, I say as I'm redrawing over it again. It's fine, I say as I'm sitting here touching it up right now. It's fine, I say as I'm going against everything I just said and touching it up right now. It's fine. It's fine, you guys. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. Oh, yes, it is. It's so fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, well, here we are. Hooray. So, here, let's give ourselves a little bit of happiness, shall we? It's a stylistic choice. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a little bit happy. I'll do the very base colors. How about that? How about that? Just like as a little celebratory huzzah moment. Let's go ahead and give him his base colors. We'll go with this. We'll go here. I almost was gonna make the decision of just putting all his fucking base colors in one layer, and then I was like, I don't hate myself that much, so I will not be doing that, but you know. Fun times. I need my little cupcake pen. And then we're just gonna... I'm literally just adding on the very basic base colors. I'm not gonna do everything right now. I'm just gonna do this. And color everything. Yeah! 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 We're gonna take this color. Yeah. So I'm gonna take this, put it here. Oh fuck, I put it on the same layer as the fucking... Oops, hold on, wait. Retry, redo. Do this. Oh shit, well fucking... You know what, actually, this is fine. This is fine. And then from here, I'm going to clip. I'm gonna take your forehead gray and do this. Shit. Hold on. This. Shit. This. Shit. This. This is fine. I will accept this. Boop. 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 Get rid of that. Fuck. Erase this. Oh, I did too much. Damn it. Shit. Hold on. QBQS standee or sticker to remote. They could literally eat as merch. Imagine. Yes, that's why I wanted to get more into like this like chibi art style, because it'd be so great for like merch and shit. But ugh, I've given up on it so many times. I just literally could just never be fucking happy with it. This is the first time that I'm like looking at it and I'm like looking at something like this and being like, I'm really proud of how this is turning out. Like it's definitely something. It is something that I am not mad at. Boop. Shit. Boop. 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 I think that's it for his face. We're so proud of you. No, don't be proud of me. I'm gonna cry. I will have to add his like red markings, which I'm going to do another day. Not today. Not today.
Your bucket fill is so well behaved. What are its settings?
Honestly, I keep adjusting the tolerance. That's what it is. It is just I'm also doing clips off of the base layer right now, so that's also helping a lot. So it won't go outside of the what you see currently that is black or gray, which is nice. But yeah, I just keep adjusting it whenever it fucks up. I have his eyes closed in this picture I took. I have other ones though, don't I? I do. It's like orange and yellow. Interesting, princess. It's very orangey yellow for the actual eyes. Like this. And then the actual eyes itself, it's like a very toned down, almost like that. That's not correct, but I'll play with it another day. I'll play with it another day. That's just what it's gonna stay as for now. That's fine. Give me back the white so I can do his eyebrows real quick. Bam, bam. Again, this is very rough colors. I'm gonna probably end up doing different colors for a lot of this shit later. We'll grab like that color. He's gonna have to reopen Fortnite again. Nuh-uh. I took like 20 pose pictures just for this exact reason, so I would not have to ever reopen Fortnite ever again. Because yucky. Yucky yuck. I'm also gonna have to change the line art because it's supposed to be all silver. That'll be fun. Boop, boop, boop. What else is silver? His buckle. This bitch. That's it for silver stuff. His teethies are like yellow. I did not grab that teeth, so I'm just gonna have to. Ooh, color theory. Oh, a little yellowed. I'm gonna call this silver. I'm gonna call this eye. He hates pillars. What about Cerberus? Gun. Cerberus? Who's that? I've never heard of Cerberus. Nope, not me doing that on the fucking shit. Okay, that's a silver. That's his eyebrows. Boop. Bam. Teeth. We also have a little tooth showing there. We've got a darker color for his ears. I'll do that later. Most importantly, I want to do the gold. Bam. That's good enough. Whatever. Gold. Honestly, once I'm done with these base colors, we'll be pretty close to being done with this, because I'm only going to do very light stuff. Again, I'm not doing full-on shading and shit, so I'm actually kind of almost done with this once I do what I'm doing here, but there is a lot more details, obviously, that I'm like, oh yeah, fuck. I'm going to want to do at a later time. I just seen this wolf fucking blink. Maybe he did. I'm actually gonna finish it on stream right now. No, actually not happening, because there are still a lot more things that need to be done, but it is closer to being done than I thought. I'm just gonna fuck. Nice try, Issy. You just want me to stay because you love me so much. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. Nice. Okay, and then it's the cape and the shoes. The belt and the shoes are about the same, yeah? I can get away with making them the same colors. I sure can. And I sure will. I missed the whole stream, basically. No, oh, you lurked while you were getting shit done. You're so powerful. I'm proud of you, princess. Very, very proud of you, princess. Nice. Do the same thing over here. Bam, 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 bam.
Ding 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 ding
Ding ding ding ding ding ding ding ding dong 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 dong. What up, Yeti?
These shoes are so whack and basic, but I don't even fucking care. So true, Yeti. So true. How you doing? Yeti. It's gonna be Yeti. Nice, nice. And then his eyes are definitely off, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll fix them later. I'll fix them later. These aren't the correct colors, but I don't fucking care. I think that's it for the base colors. I can do the gold for this real quick. Bam. Bam. Just that, and then go back here and put that in like it's supposed to be. And then the fang is gonna be basically the same color as the eyebrows. Bam. I'll consider it silver, I guess. Even though it's gonna be a little bit different. Fuck, I just lost it. Shit. Yeah. Okay, I think that about covers everything. The nose should be a little bit different color, but I'll do that. Oh, the cape. Cape. Fuck, he doesn't have his cape in the... I don't have his cape on in any of his pictures. Uh-oh. Why do you have shade up? Well, yeah, we were watching Reddit stories all stream, but I'm kind of wrapping up, so... I'm just wrapping up. Cape is gonna be basically the same color as this. So I'll just make it that for now. Cape, exterior, interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. And then the red is pretty fucking gnarly. It's like a I'd say like that maybe. Cape, interior, crocodile alligator. So again, just his eyes need to be adjusted. Actually, I really do want to fix his eyes because it's the only thing keeping me from saying that this is slay, hunty, girl boss, yas queen. It's the only thing keeping me from saying, oh my gosh, yas girl. Yas girl, yas. Should I just make his eyes white even though that's not correct? I almost feel like that's... It's wrong. It's not him. I'll have to figure it out. I have to see how other people did his eyes because I don't know, it just doesn't look right. But here he is. Yay! I'll have to do his red patterns another time because he's literally got the fucking he's got like the fucking doof doof. He's got the fucking doof doof. He's got the fucking doof doof. He's got the fucking doof, the doof. He's got a little doof. And then you can't forget all his doodle doodle doo, and there's the doodle, and then his doodle, and the doodle doo. He'll be more Fletcher coded once we do that. And then we even get some that peek through the fucking doo. But otherwise, yay! His eyeshadow slays. Yes. Yes. For now, he's just a basic ass. Woof. That helps a lot. You know what helps a lot, Emo? Your kind words and your support. That's what helps me a lot. I think this eye needs to be a little bit more thicker. Anyways, but yeah. Yeah. Woohoo, woohoo. He's dancing. All right. Well, with that, you guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night, but I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing, and I love you so much. We're hopefully so back. Yeah, that's the number one thing. Hopefully we're so fucking back after all this bullshit. Any final words? Any final thoughts? Was I seeing you again? Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Gino. I appreciate it. What else did I miss in chat? Let me see. How's the new internet treating you, Griffey? I mean, it didn't give me any issues for the last few hours, so I mean, I've got no complaint. It's the same exact internet that I used to have before I switched over to the one that worked just fine for a whole year, and then proceeded to fuck me royally in my sphincter. So, literally my life. You're doing your big one. Your big one. Oh, fuck, being cool as fuck. Well, yes. Fletcher keychain. A keychain would be so cute. It'd be so cute. It'd be so cute. You're amazing. No. Night people in the chat. Night people. Night. Let me see who is live right now. If we want to raid out, let's see. Ooh. Do you think Coffee gets annoyed by how many times I raid him? Do you think Coffee's pissed? Do you think Coffee's like, Griffey's back again? I just love him so much, I can't help it. And he's playing Tamagotchi live. Ugh. What's he doing? What's happening? He's talking to his Wendy Williams is fucking crazy. Fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna go raid Coffee. Holy shit. Thank you guys for stream. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully this will be the end of the bullshit. I can only hope. I can only pray. Today was a great sign though, so I'm gonna roll with it. Some surprise streams this week for sure. I'm literally stuttering over my words. I'm actually tired. This is insane. Some surprise streams should hopefully happen this week for sure. We've got Deltarune Chapter 5. We've got the Rhythm Heaven Fever Blindfolded Challenge Run that we've been doing. I still want to start Star Fox, the new one. I still want to play the new Rhythm Heaven Groove game. I still want to play Everhood 2. There's so many plans, so many things, not enough time. Because I have to go back to work tomorrow, and I'm fucking upset about it. But it's all good. It's all good. If you guys have not been a part of Raid on my channel before, stick around my chat. We're heading over to Coffee's channel in just a moment. If you are not a subscriber, which is totally okay, do me a favor, copy the message with the rockets. And if you are a subscriber, I fucking love you. And copy the message with the buttons. Get whatever copied message you need copied and ready to go. Because we are heading out in just a moment. Because we are heading out in just a moment. Are we? Did I type the raid wrong? Oh, I did exclamation mark raid. That's why I didn't start. LOL. There we go. That's how I stream. This is how I stream, right, guys? Guys, how do I stream? I haven't streamed in over a month because my internet hated me. How do I stream again? How do I do this? How do I do these things? I don't fucking know. I'm so happy right now. Ugh, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy this is finally over. It's Jover. It's Jover, but in the best way. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It better be Jover. It better be. Fucking yeah. If even Cox like fails on me and gives me issues, then I don't have anything else. Then that's just the end of my career, and I just have to say goodbye. It'll just be over. That is not your RSP. Like, I don't even want to think about it. Don't even want to think about it. Have a good rest of your night, you guys. I'll see you later. And mwah! Goodbye. Whee!